Hello everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 101 of Java for tester series, that is index of method of string class. String class in Java has different methods, guys. Different methods, and index of method is one of them. Index of method is one of the methods of this string class in Java. So what is the purpose of using this index of method in Java? So when you use index of method, you can check whether using this index of method, we can check whether the given text or character, okay, the given text or character is available in the string literal or not. Using this index of method, we can check whether the given text or character is available in the string literal or not. Okay. So if the given text or character is available in the string literal or text, okay, given text or character is available in the string literal text, then it will get you the index. Index of that particular text or character will be returned. But if the given text or character is not available in the string literal, then you will get the result as -1, guys. Okay, you will get the index value when this given text or character is really available in this string literal text. Then you will get some index value like 1, 5, whatever it is. Okay, of that particular text or character, you will get some index value. And if this particular given text or character is not available in the string literal text, then you are going to get -1, guys. So as you are getting a proper index value when the text or character is available in the string literal text, and you are getting -1 when this given text or character is not available in the string literal text. Using this, you can confirm, okay, in real time also, this kind of approach can be used for checking whether the given text or character is available in the string literal text or not. Okay, if you get the result other than -1, that means this is available. The given text or character is available. If you are getting -1, that means it is not available. So we can check something like that, guys. So let me practically demonstrate, guys, how we can use this index of method of the string class in Java for checking whether the given text or character is available in the string literal text or not. Okay, if you get the index value, that means the given text or character is available. If you get -1, that means that the given text or character is not available. Fine, let's get started. Let me create a string literal. String A is equal to, okay, I'll give something like qfox.com, the software testing tutorials, okay, the easiest tutorials, something like this I give. Let's say I have given this string literal text like this, I stored into this variable A of string class. Now what I can do is I can use this index of method to check whether the given text is available in the string literal text or not. For example, if I say system.out.println a dot index of, okay, index of, you see there are two versions for index of for now, like there are 4 versions, guys, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4 overloaded methods are there here. I'll explain about the overloading concept in the upcoming videos anyhow. So these 4 methods have the same name, guys, index of. Okay, their parameters are different. Okay, here character integer parameter, here string parameter, like the different type of parameters are there here. Okay, so what I will do here is I will select one of them, like index of string, okay, to check whether the given text is available or not. Let's say if I give something like the, okay, a dot index of the. So is this text available in the string literal text or not will be verified, guys. If it is available, you will get some index value. Okay, so here where is that the, guys? A dot index of the, okay, this text in the string literal text. There are 2 places we have this the, okay, first the and second the is there. Okay, but a dot index of the will retrieve the first one. Okay, it will start from the left, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So index is 12, guys. Okay, index of this first the is 12. It will not consider the second the because it will check from the left side, guys. So whatever comes first, that index will be printed. So when you run this, right click run as Java application, you'll get the same result. And if you want to get the index of this particular the, okay, second the, so you have to do something different, guys. That is, you have to use another overloaded method of this index of. That is, if you say a dot index of, okay, here instead of using this normal string, you have to use string and from index. This format you have to use. Okay. So a dot index of, I want to check for the word or text the, and after the index, okay, from index I have to give, guys. Let's say I will give the index value as 15. Okay. From 15th index onwards, it will start and check whether there is any other the after the 15th index. It will check. Okay. So how this a dot index of will work here is, this index of method will check for the, but the which is after the 15 index. Okay. From 15th index onwards, if it comes across any the, it will be reporting that index value. So here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But here after 15 only the should be there. Okay. So 12, 13, 14, 15. From here, from this point onwards, that is 15th index onwards, if there is any other the coming, that index will be retrieved, guys. Okay. The index value of that the will be retrieved. So here one up to here is 15, guys. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Let's come again. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. This second die is at 45, guys, which is after 15. So that 15 will be retrieved. Even though this die is coming at the 12th index, since this index of should only retrieve the index value of this the which is after 15. So this the will not, this index of this first the will not be retrieved because 12 is less than 15, guys. Okay, after 15 whatever the will come, that value will be retrieved. So here 45, right? We got the result as 40. This die is at the 45 50, 45th index. After this 15th index we have this 45th index location where we have this the text. Okay, let's see whether that will result the same thing or not. You see 45, whatever we expected is correct, guys. 45. Okay. Similar way here, guys, we have used text, guys. Okay. Like string literal text, we have used to check whether that particular text is available in the string literal text or not. This text is available in the string literal text or not. We check in two versions. One is directly checking without any index from index. That is this first the will be retrieved. And here we can also give some from index from where this index of can search for the. So from this index value onwards, it will search whether any other die is there. Second the will be retrieved because this die is after 15th index. This die is of before 15th index will not be retrieved. So 45 we got. Similarly, we can also use character. Okay. Here text is used, string literal text is used here for checking whether it's available in the string literal text. But here we can use single character also using another overloaded method of this index of a dot index of, you have to say. And instead of checking the string or string, we have to check the string, guys. Okay. So I will give something like I'll take another example here. Like let's say I will take a string. Okay, I will take a simple example. B is equal to, I will give something like Arun Motor. Okay, like this, Arun Motor. Now here, one more thing, guys. One more thing before I go here. Okay, one more thing before I go here is here. Since this particular the text is available, we got some index value like 1245. Right? In both these cases, this the text was available. The text was available at this location, and also after 15th index also we have this another the available here. We got that index for. Okay. If the required text is available in the string literal text, we are getting the index of that particular provided text like this. Okay, some value we are getting. But what if we are searching for something that is not available? If I say a dot index of, okay, a dot index of, if I give something like here, if I say Arun, okay, is this Arun text available in any of the string literal text? No, right? It's not available anywhere. So here kfox.com, the software testing tutorials, the easiest tutorials is there. But here Arun text is not there in this string literal text. So what will be the result, guys? So the index of the non-existing text will result in -1. Okay. If we get a result as -1, that means the given text is not available. So when I run this, right click run as Java application, you see you will get the -1, guys. Okay, you get -1, that means the given text is not available in this string literal text. Fine. So in the same way, we can apply the same thing for the character also, guys. We can search for the characters also. Here we are searching with the string text. We can search for the character, single characters also. That is, if I say system.out.println, here B is storing the string literal text as Arun Motori. If I give B dot, okay, index of, okay, I'll take the single character, guys, index of, if I say R, okay, B dot index of R, if I say. So what will be the result, guys? There are two R's here. One R is here and another R is here, but index of R will start from here, guys. Okay, from 0th index, it will start searching for 0, 1. So the first R is available at the 1, so it will return the index as 1, guys. Okay, and what if I want to retrieve the index of the second R? So I will say something like system.out.println b dot index of, okay. So this time I will select another overloaded method of index of, that is index of integer from index I will select. Okay. So here the character that I want to search for in this string literal text is R again. Okay, and that R should be after 3, index 3 it should be there. Okay, that R should be after index 3. So that means how this second statement will work. 0, 1, 2, 3. After this 3 onwards, the searching for the R will start, guys. Okay, from here onward, the searching of the R letter in the string literal will search, because here 3 is given. After 3 index, we have to start searching. So that means 0, 1, 2, 3 is over. From here 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This R which is coming after index 3 is at the index value 10. Okay, so 10 should be printed here, guys. Okay, when I run this, you will get the same result, guys. 1 and 10. You see 1 and 10 got displayed. Okay, fine. The same way that I did with the normal text searching kind of thing using index of, here we are using single character. Okay, yes, string literal text we are searching, here we are searching for the single character. What if we search for a character which is not available in this string literal text? Then you are going to get -1, guys. Okay, if you are searching for something that is not available, definitely you are going to get -1, guys. Okay, index of character, if I give something like S. Okay, do you see any S here, guys? Arun Motor, any S is there? No. Okay, so it will return -1 here. Okay, since S character is not there in any place of this string literal text, it will return -1. Right click run as Java application, you see -1 got printed. Okay, -1 got printed. Like this, guys, we can use index of method of string class in Java to check whether the given word or given character is available in the string literal text or not. If it is available, it will get us the index value of that particular word or character. If that given word or character is not available in the given string literal text, then we'll get the result as -1. Later, guys, you can create a reusable method also. Okay, so for this, you can create a reusable method like this, guys. For example, the reusable method may be something like this. Okay, public static void. Okay, then find a word or character. Okay, something like this. You can give some name, guys. Any name you can give. Okay, so here I will pass this literal text. Okay, so I will pass two things like string A, comma string B. Okay, string A comma B I can pass. So inside this method, I can create a program, something like this, where I will write something like this. Okay, so if A dot index of, okay, B, this B, guys. Okay, if A dot index of B is not equal to -1, okay, if A dot index of B, okay, that means the B is nothing but the text that you want to search for, guys. A is nothing but this complete text in which you will be searching for. Okay, A dot index of B is not equal to -1, then we'll return something like this. We'll return some string here. Okay, return the given text is available. Okay, the given text is available. Some kind of things you can write, guys. Okay, some reusable methods like this you can write. Else, okay, else yeah, return, guys, RUTURN. Okay, else return. If it is not there, you have to return something like this. So if it is, if you are getting the index value as -1, that means the given text is not available in the string literal text. So it will result in minus. In that case, it will go to the else part, and here the given text is not available. Such kind of reusable methods you can create, guys, in Java. Okay, and now, so fine, we'll call something like this. Here A is this one. Okay, A is this one. We'll be calling this method, guys, find character. Okay, A comma. Here also A is there. You can give str if you want str. Okay, you can pass str into this variable A, and then you can pass some text like this. Okay, so just enter. This will return you string, guys, because this method is returning string. So system.out.println, and directly you can print it if you want, like this. Fine. What will happen is, when this print statement is executed, this method will be called inside the print statement. This method inside the print statement will be called find word character, and this for this method str will be passed. This text will be passed into this variable A, and that text will be passed into the variable B. So here A dot index of, in the A, do we have the text or no? Not. Okay. If it is there, the result will not be -1, guys. So if block will be executed, that is the given text is available, text will be executed. And when it returns, when this the given text is available gets returned to this calling method, the print statement will print the given text is available. Otherwise, okay, and you can even again I will call another time the system.out.println. This time instead of the I will pass Arun, guys. Okay, what will happen? When this next statement is executed, this method calling method will be called. Okay, method calling statement will be executed. So this method find word character will be called, and into the A, this complete string literal text will be passed, and into the B, Arun text will be passed. Okay, A dot index of B. Okay, in this particular text, whether we have Arun text or not. Okay, Arun text is there or not will be verified. If it results in, since this Arun text is not there in this entire string literal text, we'll get the result as -1, guys. Okay. Since we got the -1 here, this condition will fail and we'll go to the else part. And in the else part, the given text is not available text will be printed. Okay. The given text is not available will be returned to this calling method. And this print statement will print the given text is not available. Like this, we can create such kind of reusable methods here, guys. When I run this, right click run as Java application. When I run this, you see the given text is available, the given text is not available. Okay, so you can create such kind of reusable methods, and using this inside this reusable method we have this index of method used for checking whether the given text is available in the string literal text or not. Okay, if it is available, some result will be returned, otherwise it is not, some other result will be returned. Here you see we are checking the condition with -1, guys. Okay, if you are getting some index value, that means the string given text is available. If you are not getting the index value and if you are getting -1, the given text is not available will be printed. Okay. So such kind of logic you can create, guys, and you can use index of method to create such kind of logic. Okay. So that's how, guys, we can use index of string class method in Java, and it will return the index value of the given text or character if it is available in the string literal text, and it will return -1 in case the given text or character is not available in the string literal text. So on the top of that, you can create reusable methods to make the things easier. Okay, you can reuse the method any number of times to check whether the given text or character is available in the given literal or not. Okay, so that's it, guys. This is how we have to use index of string class method. In the next video session, I will explain another method, that is lost index of. Okay, lost index of string class method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 102 of Java for Tester series, that is last index of method of string class in Java. String class in Java has different methods, guys. string class in Java has different predefined methods, and this method, that is last index of, is one of them. That is last index of method is one of the methods of this string class in Java, guys. So what is the purpose of using this last index of method? The purpose is to check the last occurrence of the given text or character in the string literal, guys. Okay. The purpose is to check the last occurrence of the given text or character in the provided string literal. String literal. To check the last occurrence of the given text or character in the provided string literal text, guys. Okay. So the last occurrence of the given text or character index will be returned. Okay. If the given text or character is really there, the last occurrence of that given text or character index will be, some index value will be returned, guys. If the given text or character is not available in the string literal text, then you will get -1 as a result. There are two possibilities, guys. On using this last index of, either it will return you the index of the given text, okay, which is there at the last occurrence, and or if this text or character is not at all available, it will return -1. Okay. So either you can provide text or character for this purpose, guys. Let me show you practically how we can take care of this. Okay, how to make use of that last index of string class method. So let's create a variable, guys. I declare this with string class and assign to this some text like this: qfox.com, the software testing tutorials, and here I will say the easiest tutorial. Okay, tutorials, easiest to tutorials, something like that. If I give here, okay. Now if I say system.out.println a dot last index of, okay, I have four overloaded methods here. You can see last index of, last, they have the, all these four methods have the same name: last index of, last index of, last index of, last index. That's why they are called overloaded methods, guys. I'll explain overloading concept of these methods as part of the future videos anyhow, but for now assume that understand that these are the four overloaded methods having the same name. And when I say a dot last index of, either you can give text or you can give character, something like that, guys. Let's go with the text first. Okay, last index of string str. Okay, let's go with this one. Here you need to pass the string literal text, guys. So in this complete string literal text, I want to search for this. Okay, if I give some the here, the last index of will return you the this text, the last occurrence of this particular text, it will return, guys. Here you see the first occurrence of the has come here. Okay, the index of this da will be different from this da. There are two occurrences of the da text inside this string literal text. The first da is there here at some index, and the second occurrence of the da is here, and this is the last occurrence, guys. After this da, there is no other da, right? So when you use this a dot last index of, it has to return me the index of the last occurrence of this text that I have provided here. That is, this is the last occurrence of the text in this string literal text, guys. The index of this should be returned. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is the index of the first occurrence here. But here last index of will return you the last occurrence of the da. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45 is the index, guys, of this the, which is the last occurrence. The last occurrence of this text is this the, guys. That is 45 is the index. Okay, so it should return me. It should print 45, guys. Okay, this last index of will return 45 index value, and this print ln statement will print this 45 in the output. Let's see whether that is happening or not. Let it run as the application. You see 45. Even though the I is there at the beginning, at the 12th index, the 12 is not getting printed because last index of will return the last index value, last occurrence index value of the text. Okay, last occurrence text only will be considered. If this is the first occurrence, and if there are any other das in between, the last one will be considered for this, guys. So what if I give something that is not available here? Okay, a dot last index of, I'll give something that is not available here. Let's say I'll give something like Arun here. Okay, if I give Arun here, right click run as Java application. See, -1 is coming because Arun text is not there anywhere in this complete string literal text. Okay, so that's why we will get -1 here, guys. -1 will be returned because this Arun text is not there anywhere here, right? So next, we can even go with the characters also, guys. And before going there, let's see any other literals, any other overloaded methods of last index of. So string and string with from index. Okay. So returns the if I select this one, okay, returns the index with this of the last occurrence of the searching backwards, starting at the specified index. Okay. So what will happen? Let me explain. So if I give something like last index of, you will give the here, and here I will say something like some 15. Okay. So I have given the index value as 15. So what will happen is we'll go to 15 now. Okay. How this last index of will work, I will tell you. Okay. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. So from here, from 15th index, whatever the 15 is there, from 15th index onwards, the search will happen to the backside, guys. Okay. The last occurrence of the text before the index 15 will be done. Index 15 is this one, guys. Till index 15, index value 15 is at this point, guys. And before this, any last occurrence of is there, that index value will be written, guys. Okay. So before 15th index, what is the last occurrence of the guys? Only one is there before 15th index. So this is only the which has the index value as 12. So 12 will be printed here. Okay. So the search will happen backwards, guys. Okay, if I give 30 here, from 30 onwards, the backward search will happen for the last occurrence of guys. Okay, like that. So here, when I said 15, this is the last point of 15, guys, and the last occurrence of is here. So 12th index will be before 15th index. The last occurrence of is this spot. Okay, so 12 index value of this last occurrence of which is coming before the index 15 will be printed. You see, 12 got written. Like this, we can have different overload methods of last index of method, which you can use. Okay, like this. So next thing is I'll create another string, guys. String b is equal to, I'll give the name as like Arun Motori in this like this Arun Motori I'll give. So here when I say system.out.println, here I will search for the character, guys. Here so far I search for the text, but now I will search for the character here. That is b dot last index of character. Okay, last index of, if I say r, guys, just guess, guys, what will be the index value. Here in this string literal text there are two r's. First occurrence of r, and then last occurrence of r is this one, guys. Last occurrence of r is here, so it has to return me the last index of this r, guys. Okay, this is the last occurrence of this r, so it will give me the index of this particular r, guys. So let's find out the index value. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it has to print 10, guys. The last occurrence of this character r is this one, guys. The index value of this r is 10, so 10 will be printed like this. This is how it works. So what if I give something which is not available? Last index of character, if I give something like s, which is not available, s character literal is not there anywhere in this string literal, guys. You see Arun Motor is there, s is not there anywhere, so it will return me -1, guys. Okay, if the given character literal is not available in the string literal text, it will give me -1. Let's run this and find it out. Right click run as Java application, whether we are getting 10 and -1. You see 10 and -1 got printed. That's fine. Now the next thing here is we'll be using another overloaded method of last index of with character. Okay, you see last index of character in from index. Okay, it will search backwards, guys. You can see searching backwards, so starting at the index. So what if I give something like this? Okay, I will search for r here. Okay, but I'll give something index value as like something like 5. I will give. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is m, guys. Okay, 5 means m. So from m, searching to the backwards, if what is the last occurrence of R, okay, from M starting searching to the backwards, what is the last occurrence of R? The last occurrence of R is this part, guys. Okay, so this is the fifth index value. Okay, at index value 5, we have this M, guys. From here onwards, we'll start backward for the R. Last occurrence of R, we'll start searching for. And this is a point where is the last occurrence of R before this M, guys. So R index value of R is 1, guys. 1 should be printed here. Okay. Last index value of R, which is coming before this index value 5 is this R, guys. That is 1. Okay. 0, 1. 0 and 1. So 1 should be printed here. Right click run as Java application. You see 1 will be printed. Like this, guys, we can use the last index of for searching the last occurrence of the given text or character. Okay, in Java. So that's it, guys. This is how we have to use last index of method of the string class in Java. In the next video session, I will explain how to use split method of string class in Java. Okay, split method of string class in Java. I'll explain as part of the next video session, guys. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 103 of Java for Tester series, that is split method of string class. String class in Java has different methods. String class in Java has different predefined methods, guys, and the split method is one of them. Split method is one of the methods, predefined methods of the string class in Java. So what is the purpose of using this split method? Using split method, we can split the text into different parts. Okay. Using the split method, we can split the given text into different parts. Okay, we can split the given text into different parts. Single given text into multiple different parts we can split into based on some space or some symbol, etc. guys. Okay, so let me show you one thing. Like for example, if I have something like this qfox.com, okay, let me give something like this. This is an example, guys. qfox.com, the software testing tutorials. Like this, if I give something like this, okay, so this is a string literal text, and if I apply the split method, and if I input the space for the split method, the split method will divide this string literal text into multiple parts based on the space. So if the split method comes across any space, it will break this single statement into multiple parts. Like qfox.com, space is there, so it will split qfox.com. Then the is there. The after the another spaces, it will split the. Okay, it will it will make this the into separate part. Like software testing, all the spaces will be considered by the split method, and this single string literal text will be broken into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, using the spaces, it will break this single statement into multiple parts, like first part, second part, third part, fourth part, fifth part, like that. And there may be some situations where you will be using some symbols between the text. Like for example, if I use something like this, qfox.com hyphen, the hyphen, okay, software hyphen, testing hyphen, tutorials. Let's say something like this. If I use, okay, and if I use this split method, and I will input this hyphen symbol to the split method, so that using this hyphen symbol, the split method will break this string literal statement into multiple parts. Like qfox.com hyphen is there, it will split. Okay, it will break here, and the is there, again it will break. So multiple parts we can break using the symbol. It may not be hyphen symbol, by guys. It can be any symbol. It can be dollar symbol, it can be hash symbol, anything. You just need to input that symbol to the split method, so that it can split this single statement into multiple parts. Okay, so split method of string class splits the text into different parts based on the provided text, symbol, or space. Okay, even using text also it can split. Okay, using the given text, symbol, or space, we can split the provided text into different parts. Okay, so let me practically demonstrate. Okay, let me practically demonstrate how to use the split method of string class in Java to split this single string literal text into multiple parts based on the given text, symbol, or spaces. Okay, let me show you that. So let's create a string literal. For that, I will create a variable and declare that with string class and assign some string literal text to this particular variable. Let's take the same thing like qfox.com, the software testing tutorials. Okay, like this, and followed by I will use the split method now, guys. I will say a dot split. Okay, you see a dot split. This is the one you have to take, guys. Okay. So a dot split, and you have to give the argument that you want to use for splitting. For example, I want to use space. For that, I have to provide double quotes and I have to provide a single space. Just provide a single space in between these double quotes. Okay. I have using this split method. I have inputted the single space so that this split will break this string literal text stored at variable a into multiple parts using this single space. Okay. So when the split method comes across any space, it will break this statement, okay, into different parts. So fine, a dot split will happen, but what is the return type of the split method? The split method is returning you string of array, okay, string of array. That means the single string literal text will be break into multiple strings. That's why we have to store this return type into string of array, okay, string of array. Let's say b is equal to, okay, like this. So the single string got breaked into multiple strings and that is getting stored into the variable b, which is declared of single dimensional string. Okay, data type array. Fine, single dimensional string array. It got stored into. Now how to print all these things? We'll use some for loop or for each loop, guys. For okay, for each and every part of this array will be a string literal. So it will be string temp colon b, you have to pass b here. Okay, this is how we have to use for each loop. I have explained about arrays and for each loop in the previous one of the previous videos, guys. Just go back to the previous videos if you don't have any idea of how to use arrays or for each loop. Okay, I'm not going to explain again. So in one of the previous few of the previous videos, I explained, I covered all these things. Okay, fine. Anyhow, let's get to the thing. First, string temp colon b system dot out dot println temp. Okay, if I say something like this, and if I run this, right click, run as Java application. You see, the single string literal text qfox.com, the software testing tutorials, based on the provided space, got breaked into multiple parts. qfox.com space has come, it breaked qfox.com. Then the has come. After the again space has come, it has break the into separate part. Then software has come. Software has been printed. Then again space has come. So it has breaked. Again testing has come. Then space. It has break the testing. Then tutorials, final word. No need to break also. Okay, so like this different the single literal text got breaked into different parts. Okay, like this we can use the split method, guys. And another example I will provide you in this is if I replace this space with some hyphen symbol here. Okay, wherever the space is there, I'm just putting the hyphen symbol to see whether the say we can do the same splitting with the symbol. Okay, by inputting the symbol. So a dot split. Here, instead of space, I will give hyphen, guys. Okay, in the double quotes, I have to put the hyphen symbol here instead of space. Now, a dot split using hyphen symbol will happen. The same thing will happen, guys. All the this particular text will be single literal text will be splitted using this hyphen. Whenever this split method comes across this hyphen symbol, it will split the text into multiple parts and assign it to the variable of single dimensional string array. Okay, then we can use the for each loop to get all these different parts to be printed. Fine, let's run this and see whether we are getting the same output. This time we are using this thing. Okay, you see we got the same output, guys. So guys, another thing we can do now is like I'll remove this hyphen signs. Okay, I will remove these hyphens for now. And what I am going to do is like I'm going to give something like this. Okay, the easiest tutorials. I'm extending the text. Okay, so there is a reason why I'm extending the text here. I want these two das to be there. Okay, the first the second the. So here instead of these things, I will give the. Okay, using the text, I want to split this. Okay, so what happens? How this split method is going to split this string literal text now? Using the it has to text. Wherever the split methods comes across this the text, it has to split. So here qfox.come space then the has come, so it has to split up to here. Okay, and again from the it will go till this part. Okay, till then there is no the. Again it will split here. Okay, because the has come. Again this part will be so three parts has to be printed. First part is this one. Second part is from this da to this da. Okay, this da will not be printed in the second part, but it starts with the da and then up to tutorials it will be printed. Then the third part is since the da has been encountered, split method will split here. This third part is this one has to be printed. Let's see whether that is happening or not. Right click run as Java application. You see qfox.com space then okay, die is not being printed, but it has been used as splitting part. Okay, for splitting purpose, it has been used. So the remaining thing is like similar to the hyphen guys. Hyphen didn't get printed in the output, right? Same thing. Here, da will be used only for splitting. It will not be printed. So here, up to software testing tutorials will be printed here along with the spaces. You see, some spaces are there before the. Okay, after this da, there is some space. So it is printing up to here. Okay, up to here, I guess. Okay, along with the. So along with space. Okay, so then again da has come, it has used this da for splitting purpose. So again after the there is some space and up to here it will print. Okay, space easiest tutorials like this guys. Using the text also we can split the text into different parts. So this how guys we have to use split method of string class in Java for splitting the text using either using the by using the given space or symbol or text. Okay, we can split the single string literal text into multiple parts by using the split method using this its input text or symbol or space. Okay, so that's it guys. In the next video session I'll explain about the next method, that is concat method of string class in Java. So that's it guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 104 of Java for Tester series, that is concat method of string class. String class, string class in Java has different methods. Okay, string class in Java has different methods, and this method that is concat method is one of them. Concat method is one of the methods of this string class in Java. So what is the purpose of this concat method in Java guys? The purpose is to concatenate a string to the end of the current string. Okay, it concatenates this concat method. It concatenates a string literal text to the end of another string literal text. Let's say guys, I have three string literal texts. Okay, I have three string literal text. One is Arun, another one is some space. Okay, some single space, and another one is Motori, like this. Okay, my first name, some space, and my last name. Like this, three string literals are there. I want to concatenate. Okay, I want to concatenate all these three strings into a single string, like this. Okay, like this. Single string literal text. I want to concatenate all these three strings into. So how to do that? We can do with the help of this concat method, guys. Okay, we can say Arun dot concat space. It will concat these two things. Then if I say dot concat Motori, then it will concatenate all these three strings, guys. Okay, like that. Let me show you practically, guys. Let me create three strings. String A is equal to Arun. String B is equal to some space, and string C is equal to, let's say, Motori. Okay, like this. Okay, now I can concatenate. Okay, using this concat method I can concatenate all these three strings together. That is system.out.println. Okay, a dot, at the end of a we are going to concatenate this space. Okay, I have to say concat a dot concat. I will give b. Okay, a dot concat b. What will happen, guys? A will be concatenated with b. That is Arun space will be combined. After Arun space got combined, I want to also combine this Moturi. So you can again use with this result. If I say dot again, okay, I have to say dot again, and I can use it any number of times, guys. Okay, like dot. At the end of this string literal, that is Arun space. Okay, Arun followed by space got concatenate here. By at the end of this space, I am concatenating another string, that is C. String C, that is Moturi. Okay, Arun space Moturi will be clubbed here. Okay, you will get the result as Arun space Moturi. Okay, like this, guys. Right click, run as Java application. You see Arun space and Motor, and we can give directly. We can also concatenate, guys. A like for example, string literals I am giving one string literal dot concat dot concat. I'll give two. Okay, like this also we can do. So when I run this, what will be printed, guys? 1, 2 will be printed. Okay, 1 will be at the end of 1, 2 will be concatenated. Okay, so let's run this. Right click, run as Java application. You see 1, 2. 1, 2 will be coming. Now to the end of this, if I say concat dot concat, if I give 3 here, okay, so what will happen? 1 will be concatenated with 2, so it will become 1, 2. 1, 2 will be concatenated with 3, so it will become 1, 2, 3. It will become 1, 2, 3. So when I run this, 1, 2, 3 will be printed, guys. 1, 2, 3 will be printed. And now if I can give any number of times, guys, this concat method. Okay, I can give any number of times concat. And if I give 4 here, now 4 will be concatenated at the end of 1, 2, 3. That is 4 will be coming here. For example, if I want to add some spaces between this 1, 2, 3, 4, I can do something like this. After 1, if I have to add some space, dot concat dot concat, I have to give some space. Okay, just give some space, guys. Okay, only space. This space will be concatenated with 1 at the end. It will become like this, and then 2 will be printed, 2, 3, 4 will be printed. After 2 also I want to give some space. So dot concat, again give that space after 2. So it will be like this. Now after 3 also I want to add a space. So dot concat space dot concat 4. Okay, like this. The result will be like 1 space 2 space 3 space 4. Okay, right click, run as Java application, like this. 1 space. Either you can store these string literals into these variables and then concat, or you can directly concat like this using the string literals. Okay, you directly providing the string literals also you can concat, you can do whatever you want. So this is how, guys, we have to use concat method of string class in Java for concatenating the string to the end of the current string. Okay, concatenating a string to the end of the current string. So that's it, guys. In the next video session, I'll explain how to use addition operator or plus operator in Java for doing the same thing. Okay, whatever we are able to do with the concat method of string class, we can also do the same thing with the help of the plus operator of Java. We can use the plus operator of Java for concatenating the string literals. The same way I used the concat method. Okay, that I am going to explain in the next video session, guys, how to use this plus operator for concatenating the strings. I will explain in the next video session. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 105 of Java for tester series. That is using plus operator for concatenation. The previous video, I explained how to concatenate the string literal text using the concat method of Using the concat method of string class in Java, we can concatenate the strings, which I have explained as part of the previous video. The current video session, I am going to explain how to use this plus operator or addition operator in Java for performing the same, that is for performing the concatenation of the different string literals. Either you can use this concat method for concatenating the string literal text, or you can use this plus operator for concatenating the strings. In the previous video, I explained how to do concatenation with the help of this concat method. In the current video session, I am going to use this plus operator for concatenating the strings. So let me practically demonstrate now how to use this plus operator or addition operator for concatenating the string literals in Java. So I will say string A is equal to, okay, string A is equal to Arun. I will give string B is equal to some space literal. Okay, there's nothing here except the space. Then string C is equal to my last name, that is Moturi. Okay, Arun space Moturi, like this. Now system.out.println. What I will do is I will say A. Earlier in the previous video session, I said A dot concat, right? For concatenating, I have to say A dot concat B, like this. But now instead of this concat, I am going to use the plus operator. So I will simply say A plus B. Okay, this is also same as A dot concatenate B is same as A plus B, guys. Okay, so string literal stored into this variable A, that is Arun, will be concatenated with the string literal text that got stored into the variable B, that is space. Then if I say again plus C, okay, Arun space plus Moturi, okay, will be concatenated. In C we have Moturi, guys. So A space C, that is Arun space Moturi, will be concatenated and we'll get the result as Arun space Moturi. Okay, like this. So when I run this, right click run as Java application, you see Arun space Moturi will be printed. You can do the same thing, guys. You can do the same thing directly with the literals. Okay, here I have used the plus operator with the variables in which the string literals are stored. Instead, we can directly operate the literals directly. So I can directly provide the string literals here. Let's say 1. Then I will say plus, then 2, plus string literal 3, plus string literal 4, plus string literal 5, like this. Okay, what will happen, guys? All these different string literal text I have provided here will be concatenated or clubbed together. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be printed in the output. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this will be the output, guys. Okay. All these different string literals will be concatenated using this plus operator in Java, guys. Right click, run as Java application. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now I have to add some space. Let's say I want to have the space here. Okay. Instead of directly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I want to give 1 space 2. Okay. In that case, you have to simply add a space, guys. Okay. And then say plus. Copy paste here, copy this one. Okay, if I paste into this 2 here, like sorry, if I copy paste, something is happening. So I will do something like I'll manually add, okay, space, then plus. What will happen, guys? Here after 2 also the space will come. Okay, so any mistake here? Okay, so here after plus I have to add like this. Okay, 1 plus 2 plus space, then space came, then 3, then again I have to add space, guys, plus and in between I have to provide the space. Okay, space, then again plus, then between this plus operators again space, like this. So 1, 2 space, 3 space, 4 space, 5 will come. This will be the output, guys. Run this, right click, run as Java application. You will get the same thing, 1 space, 2 space, 3 space, 4 space, 5. Okay, like this we can use the plus operator for concatenating, guys. Is there any difference, guys? Is there any difference between this previous explained concat method for concatenation of the string literals when I compare with the plus operator for concatenating the same string literals? The answer is there is no difference. Okay. The only difference we have is plus is an addition operator, guys, whereas concat is a one of the method of the string class in Java. That's the only difference. So whatever you feel convenient or easy, you can use that, guys. Okay. If you feel that using the addition operator is very convenient in concatenating the strings, you can simply use the plus operator, addition operator for doing the so. Okay. Or if you feel concat method will be more readable when you try to club the things together, then you can go with the concat method of string class for doing the same. It's up to you, guys. You can use any of the things like concat method or place operator for performing this concatenation of the string literal text. Okay, so that's it, guys. In the next video session, I will explain is empty method of string class in Java. Okay, is empty method of string class in Java. I am going to explain as part of the next video session, guys. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 106 of Java for tester series. That is empty method of string class. String class in Java has different methods, and is empty method is one of them. Is empty method is one of the methods of string class in Java. So what is the purpose of using this is empty predefined method of string class in Java? What is the purpose? The purpose is to check whether the given string literal text is empty or not. Okay. For example, if you give the string literal as like this, okay, is it empty? Is this string literal empty, guys? No, it has some text Arun Motori, so it's not empty. It's not empty. So is empty will return false. Is empty method will return false. If the string literal text given is not empty, it will give return false. What if I give something like this? I'll give nothing inside this double quotes. I'll simply give the double quotes like this. Okay. There is nothing between these double quotes. Is this string literal empty or not? Is this empty or not? Yes, guys, it is empty. It has nothing, right? This literal doesn't have anything. That's why it's empty. So it will return true here. So this is how, guys, we have to use is empty method of is empty predefined method of string class in Java. Let me practically demonstrate the same. Okay, I'll demonstrate this same example here with using this is empty method. So let me create some variable. String a is equal to, I'll give my name Arun Motori, and I will give string b is equal to nothing. Okay, nothing, guys. I will give nothing inside this string literal text. Okay, there's nothing inside this literal. Whereas here there's a lot of things. Okay, there's something like Arun Motori in this variable a, and here nothing is being stored into this variable b. So if I say system.out.println, okay, a dot is empty, it will return true or false, guys. Okay, boolean value will be returned, guys. Since a has this Arun Motori text, it is not empty, so it will return false. When I run this, you will see the result as false, guys. Okay. And what if I say system.out.println b dot is empty? What do you think it will return, guys? B dot is empty. What do you think it will return? Since it is really empty, this is empty method will return true. Is empty method will return true, guys. If I run this, you will get the result as true. You see, the true result has coming. Okay. If the given literal is empty, it will return, is empty method will return true. If the given string literal is not empty, then it will return false, guys. Okay. This is how we have to use is empty method of string class in Java for checking whether the given literal is either empty or not empty. Okay. If it is empty, it will return true. If it is not empty, it will return false. Okay. So that's it about this is empty string method of string class, guys. In the next video session, I'll explain starts with string method. Okay, that is starts with method of string class. I will explain as part of the next video session, guys. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 107 of Java for tester series, that is starts with method of string class. In Java, we have a string class. and this string class has different predefined methods. Okay, different predefined methods are there in the string class, and this method starts with is one of them. So starts with method is one of the predefined methods of string class in Java. So what is the purpose, guys? What is the purpose? The purpose is to check whether the given text is okay. Purpose is to check whether the given string literal is starting with the given text. Okay, to check whether the given string literal is starting with the given text. For example, guys, let's say this is a string literal, and we have to check whether this particular string literal is starting with this text. Okay, we have to check whether this particular string literal is starting with this particular text. Is it starting, guys? Is this string literal text starting with ARU? Yes, it is starting, guys. ARU. It's starting with ARU. That's correct. So if it is correct, guys, this starts with method will return a Boolean value true. What if I give another text, say MOT, okay, and check whether this particular string literal is starting with this MOT or not? Is this string literal starting with MOT, guys? Here, as you can see, MOT, is it starting? No, guys, it's not correct. So it will return in false. It will return false. Okay, this starts with method on checking whether this particular string literal text is starting with this MOT or not. If it is not starting, it will return false. If it is starting, it will return true. So this is how, guys, this starts with method works. And also this starts with method has another overloaded method. I will explain practically, guys. Okay, how to use start with method and its overloaded method. I'll explain practically. So let me switch to this practical mode now, and let me create a string literal here. String A is equal to, okay, I'll take the same example. Arun Motori, my name, and I'll say system.out.println A dot starts with, okay, starts with A dot starts with, okay, starts with, I'll give something like ARU. Okay, I'm checking whether the string literal text that is stored into this variable A is starting with this ARU text or not. Okay, if it is starting, guys, then it will print true. Okay, otherwise it will print false. Here, since ARU is the starting text of this Arun Motori, as you can see, ARU, this particular string literal text is starting with this ARU only. So it's correct. So it will return true, guys. Let me run this and confirm. Right click on this file and say Java application. We'll get the result as true. Okay. And similarly, if I say system.out.println A dot starts with, and if I give something like MOT or something, okay, is this string literal text starting with MOT, guys? No, it's not starting. It's starting with ARUN, okay, but not starting with MOT. Since it is not starting, this particular statement will result in false, guys. Okay, this starts with will return false, and this print statement will print that Boolean value false. Right click, run as Java application, and observe that you see false got printed. And guys, there is an overloaded method here. Okay, for starts with, this is a basic method we can use with okay, use with starts with, guys. And there's some overloaded method also. Let's say system.out.println, okay, A dot starts with, okay, you see starts with, there are two methods here. One is overloaded method. So I will explain overloaded concept in the upcoming videos, guys. For now, just understand that there are two methods having the same name. We call them overloaded methods. Okay, if you see multiple methods having the same name with the different parameters here, they are nothing but the overloaded methods. Fine. So here I already explained how to use the first starts with method here, and the second one is starts with some prefix sign offset it is saying. Okay, let's select this prefix. In this, we have to say here you have to give some index value, guys. Let's say if I give the index value 5 here. Okay, so A dot the string literal starting with some text at the index 5. That's what it means for, guys. Okay, the normal method, okay, there is no index value. Okay, directly we'll start with the index 0 and to check whether this particular string literal text is starting with this ARU or not. Okay, Whereas here, guys, we have this starts with overloaded method as the index value provided. This is the index from where we have to check whether this particular text is starting with from there or not. Okay, let's say 5. Let's count 5, guys. 5. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. What is the starting text here, guys? A motori kind of thing is there. So if I give some MOT here, okay, if I give the text MOT here and the index value is 5 here, that means at the index value 5, is this text starting with MOT or not? This particular text is it starting with MOT or not? Yes, guys, from at index 5, MOT is the starting text. But at the index 0, it's not the starting text, but at the index 5, it's starting text, guys. Okay, you see, this MOT will be in the earlier statement, this MOT was checked at the index 0. That's why it has resulted in false. But here we have specifically provided the index as 5. So from 5th index onwards, it will check whether this particular text is starting with MOT. As it is really starting MOT, so it will return in true, guys. Okay, return in true. So run this, right click, run as Java application. Observe that you'll get the result as true, false, true. Okay, true. It has resulted in true, guys, because at index 5, the text is starting with MOT text. Okay, so this is how, guys, we have to use starts with the method of string class in Java. Okay, and in the next video session, I will explain other method that is ends with method of string class in Java. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 108 of Java for tester series, that is ends with method of string class. In Java, we have a string class, and this string class has different predefined methods, and this ends with method is one of the predefined methods of string class in Java. So what is the purpose of using this ends with method in Java, guys? The purpose is to check whether the given string literal is ending with the given text. Okay, to check whether the given string literal is ending with the given text. For example, guys, if I take a string literal like this, okay, I want to check whether this particular string literal is ending with some text like RI. Okay, is it ending with RI, guys? Is this Arun Motori string literal text ending with RI? Yes, correct. This Arun Motori string literal text is ending with RI. So if this is really ending, it will result in this ends with method will result in true, guys. Okay, ends with method will check whether this Arun Motori string literal text is ending with RI. If it is ending, then it will return true. If I give something like UN, okay, some UN, I want to check whether this string literal text is ending with UN. Ends with method will check whether the string literal text is ending with UN. Is it ending, guys? Is it ending with UN? No. So it will result in false. So let me practically demonstrate how to use ends with method, guys. So first we need to create a string. Let me declare a variable a with string class and assign it to that string literal text like Arun Motori. Okay, like this. And now I will say system.out.println a dot ends with. Okay, ends with. I want to check whether the string literal text stored into this variable a is ending with RI. If it is really ending with RI, then this ends with method will return in true, guys. Okay, you see Arun Motor is ending with RI. So RI is matching. So ends with method will return in true, guys. If I give something like this, system.out.println a dot ends with, I give something like ARUN or UN, anything. Okay. Is this Arun Motori text ending with ARUN, guys? No, it's not ending. Okay. Last 4 letters are not ARUN. So it will result in false, guys. Okay. It will result in false. Let's get the results. First one should be true and second one should be false. You see, we got the results. So this is how, guys, this is how we have to use ends with method of string class in Java. And in the next video session, I'll explain another method of string class, that is to char array method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 109 of Java for Tester series, that is to-char array method of string class. To-char array method of string class. To-char array is one of the predefined methods of string class in Java, and its purpose is to convert a string literal text into a character array. This is its purpose, guys. Let me show you practically how this to-char array method of string class can convert a string literal text. Okay, this is string literal text. Example for string literal text is this one. How can this method can convert the string literal text into array of characters? Okay, so the first element, the character will be like A. Okay, or in the array, guys, character array, all these elements will be stored individually. Okay, individually they will be stored into the character array. Now here the string literal is getting converted into this character array, guys. How to do that? Let me show you practically. For that, let me create a variable, guys, and declare that with the string class and assign with the string literal text like this. Okay, once assigned, I want to convert this string literal text into a character array by using this to-char array method. Okay, a dot, if I say a dot a means Arun Moturi dot to-char array. The return type, when you hover the mouse on this to-char array, guys, it will tell you the return type of this method, that is character array is a return type. Okay, when you use a dot to-char array, when you use this to-char array with this string literal text, it will return you the character array. Okay, that's what it means. And I will say b. Okay, character array b is equal to a dot to-char array. To-char array will convert this string literal text into the character array here on the right side, left side. Okay, now using the for each loop, I would like to print each and every character that got stored into this character array, guys. So let me start writing the for each loop. For as this complete string literal text will be converted into the individual characters and stored into this character array, each and every element here is going to be a character, guys. Okay, so here the data type that I want to have to use in the for each loop should be char. Okay, that is each and every individual characters data type. So char temp, give some variable, guys. Temp, anything you can give here. I will prefer temp, and I have to give this converted character array. I have to give here. Okay, so this is how the for each loop works, guys. You already know how the for each loops work. For each loop works, I already explained in one of the previous videos. Now if I say system.out.println, and if I print temp here, okay, what will happen is, so it will print all the characters one after the another one. Okay, so fine, right click, run as Java application. All the characters that got stored into this character array got printed one after the another, guys. ARUN space, including space, guys. Space also got printed. You see the string literal text got converted into these characters and stored into this character array. And when printed using for each loop, all the characters stored into the character array got printed here. Okay, like this. So this is how, guys, this is how the to-char array method of string class works in Java. In the next video session, I'll explain the next method of string class, that is to uppercase method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 110 of Java for Tester series, that is to uppercase method of string class. To uppercase method is one of the predefined methods of string class in Java, guys. Okay, to uppercase method is one of the predefined methods of string class in Java. So what is the purpose of this to uppercase method of this string class? The purpose of this to uppercase method in this string class is to convert all the letters, okay, in the given string literal into capital letters, okay, or uppercase, or to uppercase, that is uppercase. So using this to uppercase method, we can convert all the letters in the given string literal text into the capital letters or uppercase letters. Let me show you practically, guys, how to use this to uppercase. Okay, so I will declare the variable a with a string class here and assign some string literal text which has both uppercase letters and lowercase letters. As you can see here, this particular string literal has both uppercase. Here a is uppercase and run is smaller case, lowercase. Okay, and here m is uppercase and remaining letters o, t, double o, r, I are lowercase. Now, if I use if I use this two uppercase method, system.out.println a dot two uppercase, dot two uppercase. If I use this two uppercase, what will happen is, irrespective of whether this letter is capital letter or small letter, everything will be converted into capital letter, guys. Okay. Once this complete string letter will be now converted to the capital letter, guys, irrespective of it, whether it is in capital case or small case or lower case. Okay. The complete string literal text will be converted into the uppercase. Let me show you practically. A dot two uppercase, it will return you the uppercase converted text of this string literal text, and when printed, it will print in the output console. Run this and observe that you see complete text. The string literal text, few of the text was in capital and few of the text was in lowercase. You see here, everything is in capital letters, that is in uppercase, guys. Okay, this is how we have to use two uppercase. This is the purpose of the two uppercase, guys, to convert all the letters in the given string literal text into the capital letters. So this is all about the two uppercase method of string class in Java, guys. In the next video session, I'll explain the next method, that is two lowercase method of string class. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 111 of Java for Tester series. That is two lowercase method of string class in Java. Two lowercase. Two lowercase is one of the predefined methods of string class in Java, guys. Okay, string class in Java has different predefined methods, and two lowercase is one of the predefined method of this string class in Java. So what is the purpose of using this two lowercase method? The purpose of using this two lowercase method is to convert all the letters, in the given string literal text into lowercase. Okay. This two lowercase method will convert all the letters in the given string literal text into lowercase, guys. For example, guys, we have a string literal text. Let's say there is a string literal text known as like this. Okay, Arun Motori, which is my name. Okay, as you can see here, few letters in this string literal text are in capital letter. That is A and M are in capital letter, and remaining letters in the string literal text are in small letter. No matter what, whether you give capital letters or small letters to this two lowercase method, it will convert all these capital letters and small letters into the lowercase. Okay, like this, guys. Okay, capital letters will be converted into the lowercase. Lowercase letters will remain the lowercase, guys. Okay, irrespective of the case of this letters in this string literal text, all the letters in the string letter will be ultimately converted into the lowercase. Okay, this will be the end result, guys, if you use this two lowercase method on this string letter like this. Okay, let me practically demonstrate how to use this two lowercase in Java, guys. Okay, so first let's create a variable, guys, and declare this variable with string class and assign it to this particular variable with some string literal text like this. Okay, so I have assigned Arun Motori literal text to this string literal text to this variable, which is declared with string class. And as you can see in this string literal text, okay, few letters are in capital letter and few others are in small lowercase. Okay, so if I say system.out.println and if I say a dot two lowercase, if I say a dot two lowercase, this two lowercase method of string class will convert all these letters in the string literal text which are stored into this variable a into lowercase, irrespective of capital letters or lowercase letter. Everything will be converted to lowercase by this two lowercase method, guys. Once that lowercase, okay, converted string literal is returned by this two lowercase method here, println statement will print it to the output console. Okay, let's run this and see whether we are getting the proper output or not. Okay, you see in the output, the lowercase version of this complete string literal text got displayed here. Each and every letter here is in lowercase. This is how, guys, two lowercase method of string class works in Java. So that's it about the two lowercase method of string class in Java, guys. In the next video session, I'll explain the next method, that is two string. Okay, two string method of string class. toString method of string class in Java. I will be explaining as part of the next video session, guys. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 112 of Java for tester series. That is toString method of string class. toString is one of the predefined methods of string class in Java, guys. Okay, toString is one of the predefined method of string class in Java, and the purpose of this toString is to convert other literal types to string. Okay, to convert the other literal types to string. Fine. So other literal types may be integer literals. Okay, integer literals, boolean literals, character literals, whatever it may be, guys. All the different other literals, whatever we have, floating point literals. Okay, like that we have different literal types in Java, guys. That is integer literals, boolean literals, character literals, floating point literals, double literals. Okay, double literals. Then byte, short, all those things fall into the integer literals anyhow. Okay, different literal types if you want to convert into the strings, then we have to use a method known as toString method in Java. Okay, let me practically demonstrate. Here I will say, here I want to say int. Okay, I will show you some error, guys. Okay, let me first show you some error. After that I will show you why I have to rectify the error. Okay, let's say if I say int a is equal to some 9, can I convert this variable which is storing this value 9, and this variable is declared with which data type, guys? Int primitive data type. Okay, int primitive data type, and this variable a is declared here with int primitive data type, and into this particular variable 9 integer literal is stored. Can I convert this integer literal into string? Is it possible? The answer is no, guys. You will get some error. Let's find it out. A dot. Okay, when I say a dot, this toString is not coming, guys. When I say a dot, the toString method is not, this method is not coming, because toString method works only with the wrapper classes of this data types. Okay, so I will explain about wrapper classes. Okay, there is some concept known as wrapper classes in Java, guys. I will explain wrapper classes in detail in the upcoming videos anyhow. So each and every data type in Java, okay, that is int. We have different data types like byte, short, int, long, float, double, char, boolean. These are the different data types, right? For each and every primitive data types, these are the different primitive data types in Java. There is an associated wrapper classes. Byte primitive data type has byte wrapper class. Okay, whereas short has this short wrapper class. These are the classes, guys. These are the primitive data types. These are the classes. Okay, both are different. Here for int we have integer wrapper class. For long we have long wrapper class. For float wrapper class is there. For a double wrapper class is there. For character wrapper class is there. For boolean wrapper class is there. Okay, these are the different wrapper classes. Okay, these are the different wrapper classes which are associated with the different primitive data types. Okay, byte primitive data type has byte wrapper class. Like the different primitive data types have different wrapper classes in Java, guys. Okay, different wrapper classes are there in Java. So here instead of this int primitive data type, if I use integer, okay, associated wrapper class I have to use, guys. Here int has integer wrapper class. Okay, wrapper class of int primitive data type is integer. If I use this int, this statement will still work, guys. Okay, this is a class, guys. So what is the difference here, guys, between primitive and wrapper classes? Primitive data types are non-object oriented, right? Non-object oriented. Okay, they are not associated with objects. These primitive data types are not associated with the objects, whereas this wrapper classes, the name itself says they are wrapper classes, guys. This wrapper classes means they are object oriented. Classes are always object oriented, guys. Okay, the classes in Java are always object oriented. So each and every primitive data type in Java has associated wrapper classes. I'll explain more about the wrapper classes in upcoming videos. For now, just assume that in place of int, you can use integer. Okay, like this. Since it is a wrapper class, if I say a dot, you say I'll get the methods now. Earlier, when this was normal int, I was not getting this method. When I say a dot, I'm not getting anything. But if I change it to integer here, integer wrapper class in place of int primitive data type, if I say a dot, then I will get all the methods, guys. Then I will get the method known as toString, guys. Okay, toString. So toString, what toString will do? It will return. What is it returning, guys? String. You see, toString is converting this integer literal to string type. Okay, now if I say string is like as something as, I will say. Okay, string as is equal to a dot toString. Okay, similarly I can print it out, guys. System dot out dot println as. Okay, the 9 will be printed. That's it. Okay, simple thing here is this toString is converting this normal integer literal into the string literal. That's why I'm able to store this a dot toString into the as. Okay, when I print as system dot out dot println, if I print as, it will print the this value only. Okay, which got converted into strings. Right click, run as Java application. You see 9 will be printed. 9 which is in the form of string will be printed, guys. Okay, so similarly for other things also we can do. Okay, if I say byte b is equal to some 1. Okay, a b dot to string, b dot to string, here byte wrapper class. So like this, guys. Okay, this integer literal will be converted into the string literal. You see the return type is string for this method. String return type is string. Then you can go with the short also. Short c is equal to some 5. Okay, c dot, here short is the wrapper class, guys, not the normal primitive data type. To string, c dot to string, the return type is string, guys. String cs is equal to like this. Okay, and we have something like long, right? Long d is equal to 9l, and here I will say this long is a wrapper class. It's not a primitive data type, it's a wrapper class. Okay, now I can say d dot to string, this to string method will convert this long literal to the string literal. It will return the string ts, and after that we have float, guys. Okay, float e is equal to 1.23f. I want to convert this floating point literal to the string literal. For that I can say e dot, here I have given normal float, guys. It is a primitive data type. Instead I have to give wrapper class like float. Okay, now if I say e dot to string will come, it will return the string. You see it will convert this floating point literal to the string and return the string, guys. Okay, string es is equal to, okay, done. Then we have double. Instead of normal double, normal primitive double, we have to use double wrapper class. F is equal to some 3.69, and here I have to say f dot to string, Okay, the return type is string, that is string fs is equal to f dot. Okay, then we have float double character boolean, right? So the remaining things are character. Okay, character g is equal to give some character, guys. Let's say yes. Okay, system dot sorry, not system, like if I say g dot to string, I'll convert this to string, guys. Okay, then the return type is this character will be converted to string. Okay, this character literal will be converted to string. We'll get the result as string gs is equal to, okay, so like this. Then we can convert the boolean letters. Okay, boolean, here I have given the boolean wrapper class is equal to, so something like true I will give. So h dot, I'll convert this boolean literal to the string literal by using this toString method. It will return you the string. Okay, string version of this boolean value will be returned, string hs. Like this, guys, we can convert different literal types to string literals using this toString method. Okay, this is the way we can do. So this is how, guys, we have to use toString method of string class in Java, which can be used for converting the different literal types to string literals. Okay, so that's it, guys. In the next video session, I'll explain the next method, that is value of method of string class in Java, guys. I'll be explaining this method in the next video session. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 113 of Java for tester series, that is value of method of string class. So there is a method known as value of. Okay, there is a method known as value of, which is a predefined method of string class in Java, guys. String class in Java has different predefined methods, and value of method is one of the predefined methods of the string class in Java. So what is the purpose of using this value of method in Java? The purpose is to convert any value, okay, to convert any value to string. If you want to convert any value or literal to string, then we have to use value of method, guys. Okay, it works with many things, guys. It has a lot of overloaded methods. Let me show you in one of the documentation. So let's go to Java 8 API. Okay, just search for Java 8 API. You'll get this API documentation link, guys. Java API overview, Java platform and all, docs, oracle.com and all. Just click on this. Okay, you'll be taken to this API page. Now search for string class, because why I'm searching for the string class, guys? Why I'm searching for the string class? Because this value of method is one of the methods of the string class only, right? Value of method is one of the methods of the string class, predefined methods of string class. So when you scroll down and this is class string page, scroll down, as you can see, there are a lot of methods here, guys. CharAt and lot of methods are there here. And when you go down till the last, if you go down to this place, you can see that there are different value of methods, value of, okay, same methods having the same name, but many are there, okay, different parameters, okay, methods having the same name but different parameters. These are value of method. That's why we say that value of method is overloaded. Okay, lot of overloaded value of methods are there here, okay, having multiple methods having the same name. That concept comes under the overloading, guys, in Java, having different parameters and all. Okay, I will explain overloading concept in the upcoming videos. For now, understand that there are different overloaded methods for the value of method in Java, guys. As you can see, with the same name, there are different methods here, right, but different parameters. So like this value of method can be used with the different values. Why it has a lot of overloaded methods here? Because this value of method can be used with different type of values. The values may be the values of the primitive data types. Okay, the values may be the values of the primitive data types. What are the different primitive data types we have, guys? Byte, short, int, long, float, double, char, and boolean. These are the different primitive data types we have. Whatever the values that you can store into the variables of this primitive data type declared variables, okay, you can actually convert them into strings using this value of method. Okay, you can convert them into strings using the value of method. Apart from this primitive data types, okay, it also supports, okay, you can also convert the values that are assigned to the wrapper classes. Okay, wrapper classes in Java. You can also convert the values assigned to this wrapper classes in Java to strings. So the different wrapper classes we have is a byte, short, integer, long, float, double, character, and boolean. These are the different wrapper classes we have. I'll explain more about the wrapper classes in the upcoming videos, guys. Okay, these are object oriented, whereas primitive data types are like non-object oriented. Here, byte primitive data type has an associated wrapper class called byte here, right? But this normal byte is a non-object oriented. It's not associated with objects, whereas wrapper classes we have this byte, which is a class, guys. It's nothing but a class, guys. Class name. Byte is a class name. That's why we say wrapper classes. And you can create objects with the classes, right? If there is a class, you can create object using that class. That's why these wrapper classes are object oriented. Fine. So any values that you can assign to the variables of this primitive data types or wrapper classes can be converted to strings. Okay, using value of method of string class. Then there may be some other predefined classes in Java, guys. Predefined classes like what we can say predefined classes like string, array, etc. Okay. So the values assigned to the strings, arrays, etc., like kind of predefined class in Java can also be converted into strings, guys, using this value of method. Okay, using this value of method, we can convert all the values that can be assigned to the primitive data types or wrapper classes or this predefined classes to strings. How to convert them to strings? Let me practically demonstrate now, guys. Okay, let's start with the primitive data types first, then we'll go with the wrapper classes, then predefined classes and so on. Okay, fine. Now let's start with the primitive data types, how to convert those values. Let's say byte A is equal to 1, short B is equal to, let me create all those things. Okay, 5, int C is equal to, I'm just giving some values guys, 9, long D is equal to some 99L, float E is equal to some 1.23F, double F is equal to, okay, double F is equal to 3.69, then char G is equal to some S, then boolean H is equal to some 2. These are the different values I have given assigned guys. You can see different literal types are also there here. These are integer literals assigned to the different data type variables. And here this is a long literal, this is a floating point literal, this is a double literal, this is a character literal, this is a boolean literal. Like that, we have assigned different type of literal types to the different data type declared variables. Now let me convert all these things. Okay, all the values assigned to this primitive data type variables to strings using which method? Using value of method. Okay, let me show you how to do that. I will say a dot, I have to say string dot, okay, value of. This is how we have to use this value of method guys. String dot value of. I have to first use byte guys, so I will take byte. Do you have any byte here, or if it is not, if there is no byte, not a problem guys. You can actually select it. Okay, not a problem. String dot value of, you can say. You see this byte value, integer value assigned to this byte variable will be converted to string type. You see return type of this value of method is string. You see string is getting returned. String AV, I will say. Okay, AV. Now next one. Next one is short guys. So I will say string dot value of, okay. There's no short. Let me select some int and then convert. Okay, you can, it can take it. Okay. So value of B. B is a variable of declared with short data type. Okay. So the value stored in this B will be converted to string here. You see string dv, like that. Next, next is int string dot value of. Let me select int here. Okay. Then I will select C, which is declared with int data type. Now this return type of this value of is string CV. Okay, like this you see. Okay, you see all the values are getting converted to strings guys. Okay, these are strings. Left side they got converted to strings. After this value of method converts this different literal types to strings, it will assign to the variable of the string class. Then only it is possible, right? Fine. Next one is we have long. So string dot value of, here I will say long, and the value is D. Same thing guys. Return type will be string dv. Then next one is float for the string dot value of. Here we have float. So float is like E. String E or EV. EV I will say EV is equal to, okay. Then we have double string dot value of, double I have to select, and that has F. So let me select F. Then string FV I will say. Then we have char string dot value of, char is there here, and the value is variable name is G, and string GB is equal to, okay, like this. Then we have boolean string dot value of. These are the different overloaded methods guys. Value of, okay, based on the different type of parameters or different number of parameters, the overloaded methods can be created in Java. Okay, value of. Then here I will select H, string HV is equal to, okay, all the things, all the values got now converted to strings guys, like this. Now let's go with the second set of things, that is wrapper classes. Okay, we can also convert the values that are stored into this wrapper classes into string. Okay, using this value of method. Let me show you. So byte, they look similar guys. Byte I is equal to, okay, byte I is equal to some 3, short short J is equal to some 4, okay, integer K is equal to, these are all the wrapper classes guys. Okay, these are the wrapper. Integer K is equal to some 6, long L is equal to some, okay, 12L. Then we have float m is equal to, okay, so and 1.23f. Then we have double n is equal to 3.69. Then we have character o is equal to some s I can give. Then we have boolean p is equal to, okay, some false, let's say. Like this, you can even assign values to the wrapper classes like this. Okay. Now I can convert all these values which are assigned to this data variables of this wrapper classes defined to strings using this value of method. Okay. The same method, guys, same way. Okay. String dot value of has different overloaded methods, as you can see here, where I can select this type value of object I have to select here. Okay. Value of object. So here I will select, you see all the objects are coming here. All the objects of the wrapper classes are coming here. Okay. Object references. Like this, guys, you can do for everything. Okay. String dot value of like this. Okay. I, J. It works. The return type will be like string IV, let's say. Okay. Like this. String JV. The same thing, guys. So I don't have to explain each and everything here. Everything will be possible, guys. Okay. Everything will be possible. The syntax is same. Now the next thing is for predefined classes also, like we have predefined classes in Java like string class, array classes and all. For that also we can use, that is for predefined classes. Let's say string what we have pq. Okay, q is equal to, let me give my name Arun Motori here, and now it is already a string, guys. You don't have to convert, but just for demonstration that even predefined classes values assigned to the predefined variables of predefined classes can also be converted to strings. Just to prove that, I am just taking this, but in real time you don't have to convert a string to a string, right? Just for your demonstration of this kind of example, I am taking this, guys. Otherwise I would not have taken. Okay. String dot value of, okay, string dot value of, again you have to select the object only, guys. Object, that is q, guys. Okay, q. String qv is equal to, okay, like this. Then we have arrays. Okay, let's say I will take some character array, guys. Character array r is equal to, okay, I will provide some values here like m n o p, then q r s t. Like this, different character literals are assigned to the same variable of the character array here. Now if I say something like this, string dot, I want to convert this different characters into a, here we have multiple character literals, guys, right? Multiple character literals which are getting assigned to the variable or of character array. But how can I convert this different literals to string? There is a possibility, guys, that is string dot value of, okay, here you see string dot value of. Directly, if you want to convert everything, MNOP, QRST, something like that, okay? Complete characters to the string. Simply you have to say string dot value of, you have to directly select this char data, okay? Here you have to give the variable of this character array, that is R. The return type is string, guys, okay? String RV is equal to, okay? Now what if I print this RV, guys? What you will think that will be printed? Here MNOPQRST will be printed, guys, okay? If I print RV, all these characters are clubbed together to form a string literal and assigned to this RV, guys, okay? Copy value of all the character literals in the array. All these character literals in this array will be clubbed together by this copy value of and converted into a string, then assigned to RV. That is MNOPQRST will be the string literal. System.out.println RV. If I say RV, see that right click run as Java application, you will get, you see, MNOPQRST. MNOPQRST got converted into a string literal and got printed. Similarly, what if instead of combining all the values, if I want to combine only the values from NOPQ, only these four values I want to combine, guys. Okay, I don't want to take all the character literals in this character array. Instead, I want to only take NOPQ. and convert this NOPQ into the string literal. For that, we have one option in copy value of, okay, string dot. So here dot value of, okay. So here we have to use this one, guys. Okay. So I was using something value of character array data. Okay. This one we have to use. So that is R, and let's see whether we are getting the output same. Let's run this before I was using some other method. So it's also working, but let's see with this. You see the same thing is happening here. And what about the other thing? So let's see string dot value of you see value of is also having this int offset and all. Okay, so here you have to give the data, that is nothing but the character array, guys. You have to give R, and you have to give the starting index from where you want to consider. Okay, I don't want to take all the characters, guys. I want to take only NOPQ. For that, index of this n is 1, guys. 0 1. So n is 1, so I'll start with 1, guys. Then how many values you want to print, how many characters you want to consider? 1 2 3 4. So I'll give the count as 4, like this. Okay, index 1 count is 4. So NOPQ should be retrieved and clubbed together and then converted into string and then assigned to the variable. Okay, so here I will say string rvv, double v I will say. Now system.out.println, if I say rvv, right click run as Java application. You see NOP keyword retrieved, converted, clubbed together and converted to string and then printed here. Like this, guys. Value of method. Okay, value of method, predefined method of string class has different overloaded methods for different purposes. Okay, you can use any of them. Okay, you can use any of them for your needs. For Boolean values, you can use value of, for character values, and for converting everything into the these different values into the strings. That's the purpose of the value of method, predefined method of string class in Java, guys. So this is how, guys, we have to use value of method of string class in Java. The next video session, I'll explain another method, that is CharAt method of string class in Java. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 114 of Java for Tester series, that is CharAt method of string class. CharAt method is one of the predefined methods of string class in Java, guys. String class in Java has different predefined methods, and this CharAt method is one of them. So what is the purpose of using this CharAt method? The purpose is to return, if you use this method with a string literal, okay, it will return the character in the string literal at the given index value. Okay, for example, guys, we have some string literal like this. Okay, and if you are applying this CharAt, something like this CharAt, and you are providing some index value, let's say I'm providing the index value as 5. Okay, what does this method will return now? The index value is 5. CharAt will return the value which is available at this index value in this particular string literal. So 0 1 2 3 4 5. At the index 5 we have m, guys. Okay, this m will be returned. This m character will be returned, guys. Okay, the m character will be returned from the string text like this. Okay, so let me show you practically, guys, how we can use CharAt method. So for that, first let's create a string. Okay, let's create a variable and declare with the string class and assign it to this with some string literal text like Arun Motori. Okay, now I'll use system.out.println. Okay, a.char8. Okay, a.char8, and I have to provide the index value. Let's say I will provide the index value 5. A is having the string literal text Arun Motori, guys. Arun Motori dot char8 5. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At the index 5, we have this m. CharAt will retrieve this character which is at the index 5 and the return type of this caret is char, guys. Okay, single character. So that m will be returned here, and this println statement will be printing that m into the output. So if so, we'll be getting the output as m, guys. Okay, let's see whether we are getting the proper output or not. You see, we are getting the output as m. That means caret has retrieved this letter m, which is at the index 5 in the string literal text. Okay, like this, guys, we can use caret method of string class in Java. In the next video session, I'll explain another method of string class, that is replace method of string class. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 115 of Java for Tester series, that is replace method of string class. So replace method. Replace method is one of the predefined methods of string class in Java. String class has different predefined methods, guys, and this replace method is one of them. So what is the purpose of using this replace method then? The purpose of using this replace method is to replace a character in the, okay, replace the specified character, okay, specified character in the given string literal with the, replace the specified character in the given string literal with the provided character. So what does this mean? It means, for example, there is string literal text like this, guys. Okay, like this. Okay, as you can see here, AXUNMOTOOXI is there. Here, in this particular string literal text, I want to replace the letter X, character X. X is at two positions, guys. You see, this is the first position that where X is there, and another place where X is there is here. Okay, two places we have X, guys. I want to replace this X with R. Okay, I want in this particular string literal text, I want to replace, that is remove this X and add R, letter R. In place of X, I want to add R here. Okay, for that we can use some method known as replace method, guys. So using this replace method, we can replace this X with R, and you will get the result as, once you replace X with R in the above string literal text, what will happen, guys? You'll get this result, that is my name will come, that is Arun Motor will come. Let me practically show you guys how to use this replace method to replace this character with the given character in the string literal. Okay, so let me create a string literal first. That is, let's create a variable and declare that with string class and assign with some text like this. Okay, so AXUNMOTOOXI. Okay, now in this particular text, I want to replace this X letter. Okay, here two places we have this X, guys. I want to replace X. In place of X, I want to add R. Okay, so for that, a dot replace, you have to say. Okay, a dot replace, it's asking for the new and old character and new character. Let me select this. Old character is, I want to replace the old character X with the new character R. Okay, now the return type for this replace is string, guys. It will return you some string by replacing the X with R. After replacing the X with R at these two positions, whatever the resultant string is there, that will be stored into this variable B, or you can directly print this also, guys. Okay, system.out.println, directly you can print it, guys. Okay, a dot replace of X comma R. So here X in this particular string literal text stored into this variable A will be replaced by the new character letter R. The resultant will be printed in the output console using this println statement, guys. Let me show you. Right click, run as Java application. You see, in place of X, we have R here. Here also another X is there. Here in place of that X also R is there. So X got replaced by R, guys. Finally, my name got printed properly. Okay. So this how, guys, we have to use replace method of string class in Java for replacing a character with another character. Okay, in the string literal. So in the next video session, I'll explain the difference between string class and string buffer class in Java. Okay, string class versus string buffer class in Java, I'll be explaining as part of the next video session, guys. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. by. Hello everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 116 of Java for testers, that is StringBuffer class. So StringBuffer class. StringBuffer class is a predefined class in Java. What is a StringBuffer class? It is a predefined class in Java. And how to use this class? How to use this class, guys? How to use this class? So let me show you. There are two. Generally, there will be two ways, guys. Okay, if you talk about the string class, okay, if you talk about the string class. Otherwise, let me compare, guys. Okay, let me compare string class and string buffer class, so that you can understand. Using the string class and string buffer class, you will understand what exactly is the string buffer. Okay, when I compare the string class with the string buffer class, then you will understand what exactly is the string buffer class. Okay, so let me compare and explain. Fine. So as part of string class, guys, there are two ways. You can use the string class in two ways. One is actual representation, and there is also shortcut representation. Coming to string class, there are two representations, guys, actual and shortcut. Let me show you what is actual and what is shortcut. Actual representation of the string class in Java is string A is equal to new string of. Then you have to provide the literal here. Let's say I am providing the literal here. Okay. So this is the actual representation, guys. Okay. This is the actual representation. Actual representation of string class. Now let me show you the shortcut representation. Okay. If I have to do the same thing, okay, the same thing, the same string literal Arun. Okay, this is the actual representation where you are creating the object. Okay, new keyword and everything is there. Here you are declaring it. Here you are declaring the variable with string class, and other side you are creating an object for the string class, and in that object you are storing this string literal text and assigning it to the variable A. All these things are happening in this statement. So instead of that, okay, instead of this actual representation, we can also have a shortcut representation. Okay, instead of giving the statement, guys, we can give the statement like string A is equal to directly Arun. This is a shortcut representation, guys. Shortcut representation of string class. This is a shortcut representation of the string class. You see here string, your declaration is there, and you are assigning this string literal text to this variable A directly. But in the actual representation, you are creating an object, you are creating the string literal text, then you are assigning the assigning this value to the variable of the string class. But in shortcut representation, direct assignment is there, right? Now coming to the other side, that is string buffer class. Do we have these two representations? No. String buffer class can only be used with actual representation only. Okay, actual representation only, guys. You cannot use a shortcut representation. And even if you try to use shortcut representation, then you will get compiler error. Okay, compiler error will be displayed with shortcut, guys. Okay, shortcut representation will result in compiler error. Okay, let me show you that. So first, let me create a string buffer. String buffer A is equal to new string buffer, and in this I will give the string literal text like this. Okay, this is actual representation, guys. Actual representation of presentation. Okay, presentation of string buffer class. Now, can I have the shortcut representation in the string buffer class? No, guys. There is no possibility of the shortcut representation with the string buffer class because it will result in compiler error. Let me show you. Okay, what if I try to do so? Okay, let me try to create a shortcut representation here for the string buffer class. String buffer A is equal to, if I give Arun here, it will give me the compiler error, guys. Okay, it will not accept. Okay, you see a compiler error is getting displayed. Type mismatch cannot convert from string to buffer, it is saying. Okay, only the string class have this shortcut representation, guys. If you make it string buffer class in Java, then you are going to get a compiler error. So shortcut representation is not possible. Okay, In case of string class, both actual representation and shortcut representation are possible, guys. But in case of string buffer class, only actual representation is possible. When you try to create a shortcut representation for the string buffer class, you will get a compiler error. So how to use this string buffer class? We have to use the string buffer class in actual representation only. String buffer a is equal to new string buffer, and then you have to provide the literal text, string literal text, whatever you want. Okay. So this is how it works. Okay, string buffer class. And this string buffer class has good number of predefined methods. Let me show you. Okay. So let's search for Java 8 API in Google. Search for Java 8 API. It will give you the results, and select this first link as docs.oracle.com Java SC8 docs API. Just go to this page, API page of this Java. Control F and search for string buffer. Okay. On the left side, okay, this string buffer will be displayed. Select this. You will be taken to the string buffer class page. Okay. Just scroll down a bit in this page and observe that these are all the methods. You will get a section known as method summary, under which you will find all the methods of this string buffer class. Okay. Here there are different methods like append. Okay. Append, capacity, caret, code pointed. Lot of methods are there. Delete, delete caret. Okay. Index of, lost index of, insert, substrings, set length, set caret, to string, trim to size. Lot of methods are there inside this string buffer class. And out of all these methods, guys, few methods are common. Okay. When you compare the string class methods and string buffer class methods, okay, few methods are common in between these two classes. Okay. Few methods are common in between these two classes, guys. For example, let me show you one of the common methods. Let's take an example of caret. Caret method is not only available in string buffer class, guys, but also there in the string class. Okay. Similarly, another method, let's take another method, that is index of method is also there in the string class and also in string buffer class now. So it's a common method. And apart from that, we have length method also in both string class and string buffer class. Last index of is also there in the string class and string buffer classes. And we have, yeah, substring method is also there in the string class and the string buffer class. ToString is also there in the string class and string buffer class. Like that, guys. Okay, there are few common methods, and there are some methods which are specific to the string buffer class only. For example, few methods which are specific to string buffer class are append method. Okay, append method is only there in the string buffer class. It's not there in the string class. We have insert method here. Insert method is there only for the string buffer class, but not for the string class. Like that, guys. This string class has its own specific methods, and this string buffer class has its own specific methods. For example, here we have concat, which is not there in the string buffer class. Concat method belongs to string class. It's not there in the string buffer class. Like that, each and every class here, that string class and string buffer class has its own methods, and there are few methods in common though. Okay, few methods in common like caret and all. Okay, caret is one example of the method which is common between the string class and string buffer class. So this is how, guys. Okay, the string buffer class is different from the string class. And what else? I'll be explaining all these methods, guys. Okay, I'll be explaining all the methods of the string buffer class in the upcoming videos. Okay, one after the another, I will be explaining all these methods for you guys. Okay, and the major, okay, there is a difference between the string buffer class and string class, guys. Okay, so there is a difference between string buffer class and string class. Before actually I explain the difference between the string buffer class and string class, let me print this value. Okay, so here, how to use the string buffer class? Only the actual representation is possible. That is string buffer A is equal to new string buffer. Okay, new string buffer, and here you have to provide the string literal text. You cannot directly provide the string literal text like this, guys. Okay, if I say A is equal to, and you cannot do something like this. A is equal to now Arun Motori or something. You cannot give like this. It's not possible. Okay, in string class it is possible, but in string buffer class only actual representation is allowed, guys. As I explained, you cannot directly assign the values like this. Okay, fine. Now, guys, I will print the value. Okay. If I print the variable A, the string literal text stored into this variable A, that is Arun, will be printed in the output console. Okay. Right click run as Java application. Observe that Arun got printed in the output console. So this is how we have to create okay, variable for the string buffer class, and then assign the object of the string buffer class, and then store this string literal text into that particular variable. Later you can use that variable. But to understand the string buffer class better, guys, in order to understand the string buffer class in a better way, you have to understand this difference, guys. Okay, the main difference between the string class and string buffer class, I am going to explain, guys. That is string class. Okay, objects of the string class are immutable. Okay, immutable, whereas objects of the string buffer class are mutable. Okay, so this is the major difference between the string class and string buffer class, guys. So once you create an object in string class, you cannot change the value stored into that object, guys. Okay, you using the string class, or using the string class and its methods. Okay, using the string class and its methods, we cannot change the value stored into these objects. But guys, string buffer class works in a different way, where okay, we can change using the string buffer class and its methods. Okay, using the methods of this string buffer class, we can change the values. Okay, we can change the values stored into these objects. I will show you practically, guys. Okay, I will show you practically. I will give a practical example where you can see that once you create an object for the string class and you assign some value to that, you cannot change that value, guys. Okay, in that particular object, that value will not be changed. But coming to the string buffer class, it works in a different way, guys. It actually allows you to modify the values in the same object itself. Okay, let me show you. Okay, immutable means not changeable, guys. Okay, that is non-modifiable. Once you create, you cannot modify, non-modifiable. Okay, whereas coming to the mutable means modifiable. Okay, you can change or modify. So in interviews, guys, lot of interviews generally ask, when you attend some interviews, this question is very common, guys. That is, what is the difference between the string class and string buffer class? You have to directly answer them that objects of the string class are immutable, whereas objects of the string buffer class are mutable. That is, you cannot. Objects of this string buffer class can be modifiable. You can modify the value stored in the objects. But coming to the string class, you cannot modify the value that is stored into the objects. Once object is created, the value will remain. That's it, guys. Okay, you cannot modify the value, whatever that is. Using the string class or in its methods, you cannot change the value that is stored into the objects. In case of string class, coming to string buffer class, you can use its methods. Okay, to change the value stored into the method, stored in the object. Okay, that's why objects are mutable in case of string buffer class. So without wasting anything, guys, any more time, guys, let me show you how it works. Okay, for example, let me take an example, guys. By the end of this example, you should understand, okay, that why strings are immutable and why string buffer class is mutable. Okay, you should understand that. String A is equal to, I will say string A is equal to some Arun I will give. Okay, let's say I will use a shortcut representation of the string class here. String A is equal to Arun. Now if I say A dot, one of the method of the string class I am using, guys, that is concat. Okay, concat, which I already explained in one of the previous videos, guys. It will append, right? So it will whatever with Arun, it will merge this space. Then again, if I say concat dot con concat, and if I give here motori, okay, some operation has been done here using the concat method. But now if I say system.out.println, okay, A. So let me show you what will happen. Okay, let me explain the code again. String A is equal to Arun. What will happen is, here in the computer memory, Java will create an object for a string class. Okay, when this particular statement is executed, guys, Java will create an object for the string class in computer memory like this. Let's say this is object one. Object one is created. Then inside this object, the string literal text Arun will be stored. Okay, here you see you are assigning the value string literal text Arun, that will be stored into this object memory. Now, in order to refer to this object, we have to use a reference variable. The reference variable is nothing but this A, guys. Okay, that A is there. Fine. That's fine. Now guys, when I say a dot concat, okay, if I say a dot concat some space, then again concat motori, okay, the result will be, the result should be, so Arun will be concatenated with the space and then motori, okay. So it should be like this, right? The result should be like this, right? Arun motori should be resulted, right? Fine. So what happens here is when you use concat method, this original value will not be changed, guys. A will be still referring to the same object, and this Arun literal text will be still there. Okay. So after concatenation, if I try to print A, guys, what will be printed, guys? What will be printed? Only Arun will be printed. Okay. This concatenation is happening, but this concatenation is not, this concat method is not changing the, not updating the value in the object itself. Here Arun that is stored in this object one is not getting updated with this things. Okay, the value is not going to change, guys. Once the object is created in the string class, the text will remain same in there. Okay, so even you use a.concat, this will not result anything. A will still refer to the same object where this Arun text is stored. So when I run this, right click, run as Java application. You see, only Arun will be printed. Arun motor will not be printed here. Now let me take a different example here. That is StringBuffer. Okay, let's compare this. Let's compare string class working with the StringBuffer class. StringBuffer b is equal to new string buffer of I give Arun here. Okay, there is one method of StringBuffer class, that is append method, guys. Okay, if I say b dot append of string, that is I will give some space here. Instead of concat here, concat method belongs to string class, guys. Append method belongs to StringBuffer class. Now b dot append here I will say motori. Okay, then I will use system dot out dot println. I will print b. Okay, I will print b. So what happens when this statement get executed? Let me show you. Okay, when this string buffer actual representation is executed, it in the computer memory, an object will be created. Okay, an object will be created in the computer memory like this. And let's say this object is again object one. Okay, object one. That's fine. Object one. Okay. Then in this object one, what we are storing is this string literal text Arun we are storing. That's fine. Okay. Now to this object, which variable is referring to? What is the object reference? B. So here we will access this object with the help of B. That's fine. This is what happens internally, guys. Then now I am saying b dot append. Okay, this b dot append you are saying. What you are appending this Arun with? You are appending the Arun with this space and motori. So when you use this append methods, guys, append methods will change this value in this object. That is, here Arun will be updated with space and motori. That is, Arun space motori will be updated here. Using the append method of the string buffer class, we are able to change the value inside this object. But using the concat method of the string class, we are not able to change anything in this object, guys. This value still remains same. Okay, this concatenation is not appending or not updating the literal. But here append method is updating the literal. From Arun it got changed to Arun motori, guys. How can I prove that? So when I print after concatenation, when I printed A, Arun got printed in the output console. But now when I print B here, guys, when I print B here, B dot append, you see, B will be printing as Arun motori. Okay, Arun space motori will be printed in the output. The value that is stored into this object will be updated to Arun motori. You see, these objects are modifiable. Okay, the values that are stored in this object are modifiable here. But here, in case of the string class objects, the values are not modifiable. The values stored in the objects are not modifiable. They are immutable, guys. Here, mutable. So let me run this and show you. Arun motori will be printed now. You see, Arun motori got printed. So it's actually the way the things work in string buffer class, guys. Okay. The purpose of the string buffer class is to change the values that are stored in the objects. Okay. The purpose of the string buffer class and its method is to change the value stored in the object there itself. But coming to the string class and its methods, their way of working is different, guys. They will not update the value stored into the objects. Okay, that's why string class is said to be immutable. Okay, their objects are not modifiable. But coming to the StringBuffer class, they are mutable. Okay, so like this, guys, this is the difference between the StringBuffer class and string class. So now hope that because of this comparison between the StringBuffer class and string class, you have understood the StringBuffer class in a better way. Okay, so that's it, guys. This is all about the StringBuffer class and how it is different from the string class in Java. In the next video session, I will explain the first method of the StringBuffer class, that is append. Append method of string class. Append method of StringBuffer class. I will be explaining in the next video session, guys. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 117 of Java for Tester series, that is append method of StringBuffer class. Append. Append method is one of the predefined methods of StringBuffer class in Java. StringBuffer class in Java has different predefined methods, guys, and this append method is one of them. So what is the purpose of using this append method? The purpose of using this append method is to append, that is attach the text at the end of the given string literal. If you want to append some text at the end of the given text, okay, then you have to use this append method, guys. So let me show you practically how to use this append method. Okay, then I will explain you how this is different. So let's say I will create some string buffer class and declare a variable with this. I have declared a variable a with string buffer class and then new string buffer. I'm creating an object for the string buffer class here using the new operator. And in this, I'm going to give the string literal. Let's say I am giving the string literal text as Arun. That's fine. Okay. So when this particular statement get executed in the memory, what will happen internally? Okay. In the computer memory, an object will be created, guys. When you say string buffer a is equal to new string buffer of Arun, this new operator will create an object for the string buffer class. So let's name this. Let's assume this method, this object as object one. Okay. In this object memory, this string literal text will be stored. That is, this Arun will be stored. Fine. Then how to refer to this object memory? Using this reference variable, guys. That is a. Okay. We can refer to this object memory using the reference variable a. A is the reference variable, guys. Okay. Using this a reference variable, we can access this object memory. Fine. This is what happens in the memory, guys. Okay. When this particular statements get executed. Then, guys, I will say a dot append. Okay. I will say a dot append string. I'll give some space, guys. Okay. Again, I will say dot another append. Then I will give some string like motori. Okay. Like this. So when this second statement get executed, okay. So what will happen is this append method will append this or attach this space at the end of this Arun text. That is, Arun will become Arun space here. Then after this Arun space, another text that is Motori will be appended at the end of this space. Okay. So finally it will become Arun Motori, guys. Okay. And one more thing here is using this append method. This append method works in a different way. Okay. That is, it will update the string literal text here in the object itself. So here earlier when this statement got executed, initial text in this object memory was Arun, right? Now when the statement, second statement a dot append, the space is getting appended to the end of Arun, this append method will directly update this and add a space here. Okay, directly this literal text which is there inside this object will be updated using this append method, guys. Again, after appending this space at the end of this Arun, now this Motori text will also be appended at the end of this space. So here Motori will be appended. So the changes are happening in the object itself, guys. Okay, we are changing the value directly in the object memory. So like this a dot append. Now a is referring to an object where this Arun Motori is stored. So what will happen when I print the value of A? What will happen when I print the value of A? It looks like Arun is stored here, but you already appended this Arun with space and Motori. Okay, these changes have been already updated in the object memory. Now the current value that is stored in this object memory is Arun Motori. So if you try to print this A, guys, this Arun Motori will be printed. Okay, that's what is the append method, guys. It appends the text in the object memory directly. So when you try to print the variable, you will get the complete appended text. Okay, Arun appended with some space, then appended with some Motori. Everything got appended, and that complete result got printed in the output console as Arun Motori, guys. So this is how, guys, append method of string buffer class works in Java, guys. In the next video session, I will explain another method of string buffer class, that is CharAt method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 118 of Java for tester series, that is CharAt method of string buffer class. CharAt method is one of the predefined methods of string buffer class in Java. String buffer class in Java has different predefined methods, and this CharAt method is one of them. If you remember, even the string class in Java also has this CharAt method, guys. In this video session, I'm going to explain about the CharAt method, which is one of the predefined methods of the string buffer class. Okay, this CharAt method belongs to string buffer class. Whatever the session I am taking, I'm going to take the CharAt method which belongs to string buffer class, guys. Okay, fine. So what is the purpose, guys? So what is the purpose of this CharAt method? The purpose of this CharAt method is to return, okay, return the character literal in the given string literal text using the index value. So what does this mean? Let me explain. Okay, it returns the character literal in the given string literal text using the index value. What does that mean? For example, guys, there is a string literal text like this. Okay, and using this CharAt method, if I use CharAt method like this, char at, and if I give the index value as 5, okay, if I give the index value as 5, so what this CharAt method will do is it will go to the string literal text and retrieve the character literal at this particular index value in the string literal text. That is 0th index, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At 5, guys, we have this character literal known as m. So that m will be retrieved from this string literal text by this CharAt method, and then, okay, that's the thing, guys. Okay, it will return you capital M. Okay, from the string literal text at the index 5, we have this capital M, guys, that will be retrieved by this, that will be retrieved or returned by this CharAt method. So let me practically demonstrate this for you. String buffer A is equal to new string buffer. Then I have to give the character literal here. Let's say I have to give the string literal here, that is Arun Motori. Okay, like this string literal text. So this is done. Now if I have to say system.out.println a dot char at, and I will give the index value as 5, guys. Okay, this char at 5 in the string literal text that is stored into this variable A. This is the string literal text Arun Motori which got stored into the variable A. I am going to, this CharAt method is going to return the character literal at this index 5. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 is space, guys. After space we have 5. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, fourth index is space, and fifth index is m. So fifth index is m, guys. This m will be returned by this CharAt method. Okay, once this single character letter, that is m, is returned by this CharAt method, this println statement will be printing that into the output. Let's run this and see whether we got the output or not. You see, we got the m. So whatever the index you pass, guys, based on the index value, the related character will be retrieved from the string literal text. Okay, here at index 5 we have the character m. So CharAt has retrieved this character m from this string literal text, and then println statement has printed it into the output like this. So this is how, guys, we have to use a CharAt method of string buffer class in Java. In the next video session, I'll explain how to use delete method of string buffer class. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 119 of Java for Tester series, that is delete method of string buffer class. Delete method. Delete method is one of the predefined methods of string buffer class in Java. String buffer class in Java has different predefined methods, and this delete method is one of them. So how to use this delete method? How to use this delete method of the string buffer class? So what is the purpose? The purpose of using this delete method of the string buffer class is to delete the text. Delete the text from the given string literal text based on the index values. What does this mean? Okay, let's say, guys, there's some string literal text like this, and I want to delete this this last name from this string literal text. How to do that? So we have to use this delete method, guys. Delete method of string buffer class can be used here, and to this delete method we have to provide starting index from where we want to delete the text. So I want to delete from this m. Okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Index value of this m is 5. So we have to give 5 as from index, guys. From index of the deletion text. Then 6 after 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, till 11 I have to remove. But here the end index should be the index value plus 1, guys. Okay, here 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 plus 1 is 12. You have to give 12 here, guys. Okay, you have to take care of this. If you give 12 here, it will consider as 11, guys. Okay, this delete method will consider the index value 11 if you give 12. So it starts with the index 5, that is m, till 11. So you have to give 11 plus 1 here. So when you say so, what will happen is from this Arun Motori text, this from m to I, everything will be removed. Only Arun will stay. Okay, Arun space will be stayed like this, guys. Okay, this is how the delete method works in Java. Okay, let me show you practically. Okay, let me show you practically what will happen. String buffer A is equal to new string buffer. I'll give something like Arun Motori here. Okay, when I give Arun Motori here, so what will happen, guys? Internally, what will happen? In the computer memory, an object will be created. When this particular statement gets executed, it will create a new object for the string buffer class, guys. Okay, that new object will be created here. Let's say this is the object that got created, and let's name this object as object1. And in this object, what will be there, guys? The string literal text, that is Arun Motori, will be stored. Okay, let's store it. Arun Motori. Okay, this is stored. That's fine. Now after storing this, what will happen? Okay, so now I say a dot delete. Okay, I will say a dot delete. So delete int start, int end. It's asking for two index values. Starting index, I want to give the starting index as 5. Okay, that is from m, guys. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and this m is 5. Okay, 5 till I want to remove. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Since the index value of this I is 11, but you have to give I plus that index value plus 1, that is 12 here. Okay, like this. End index should be incremented by 1 and then have to be given here. That will be treated as index 11, guys. Here index 12 will be treated as index 11. 5 will be treated as 5 itself, but here 12 will be treated as 11 internal. Okay, so when you say a dot delete, guys, this delete method will directly, okay, the delete method will directly update this literal here. Okay, it will be removed like this. Okay, now only Arun will stay, guys. Arun space will be stayed here. Okay, Arun space will be stayed, and Motori got cleared out. Motori got cleared out. That is deleted in this object itself. Okay. So this object was being referenced by the reference variable a, guys. I forgot to mention here. Okay, a is a reference variable, right? The statement one, a is reference. So using the a, we have said delete 5 to 12. So in the object memory, the string literal text Arun Motori was there initially, and this Motori got deleted in this object memory. Okay, now in the object memory, what is there, guys? Only Arun is there. What if I print the variable a now? After deleting, this 5 to 12, if I print the variable a, what will be printed, guys? Will Arun Motori will be printed, or this Arun will be printed? As delete method has updated this string literal text from Arun Motori to Arun here. Okay, when you print a, only Arun will be printed, guys. Let me demonstrate that. Okay, let's print the variable a, and you can see that only Arun will be printed in the output. Okay, remaining things in the object will be deleted by the delete method of StringBuffer class. Right click, run as Java application. You see only Arun is available in the object memory. So this is how, guys, we have to use delete method of StringBuffer class in Java. In the next video session, I'll explain how to use another method of StringBuffer class, that is delete caret method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 120 of Java for Tester series, that is using delete caret method of StringBuffer class in Java. So what is this delete caret method? Delete caret method is one of the predefined methods of StringBuffer class in Java. This StringBuffer class has different predefined methods, guys, and this delete caret method is one of them. So what is the purpose? What is the purpose, or how it works? How it works? So the purpose of this delete caret method is to delete the character, okay? Delete the character in the string literal text at the given index value. At the given index value. What does this mean? Okay, delete the character in the string literal text at the given index value. For example, there is string literal text something like this. Okay, Arun space Motori is there, my name, and if I use this delete caret, okay, method, delete caret method, and if I pass some index value, say 5, okay, delete caret 5. So what will happen is in this string literal text at the index 5, whatever the character is there, that will be deleted, guys. Here index 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and this yum character is at the index 5, guys, that will be deleted. Okay. So after deleting, the string literal text will look like this. Arun, yum got deleted, guys. Character at the 5th index will be deleted. So it will start like this. Like this. Okay, it will be like this. Arun Uturi. Okay, from Arun Motori to Arun Uturi it will become. Okay, after deleting, use this character at the index 5 using this delete caret method of StringBuffer class. So let me practically demonstrate. Let me create StringBuffer. Let me create a variable and define that with a StringBuffer class like this, and then create an object for StringBuffer and assign the string literal text, say Arun Motori, to this variable. Okay, like this. So how this works? On executing this statement, internally what happens is, in the memory, in the computer memory, assume that this is a computer memory. In this computer memory, an object will be created like this. Okay. Say object 1. Object will be created. Let's create an object something like this. Okay. And let's name this object as object 1 for now. Okay. Just for our reference. And in this object memory, this text will be stored. That is Arun Motori text will be stored. The string literal text, that is Arun Motori, will be stored. That's fine. And how to access this object memory? There is a object reference, guys, using which we can access. So this memory will be accessed by this object reference known as named as it. Okay, like this. This is how internally it happens. Now, guys, the next step what I will do is I will say a dot delete CharAt. Okay, I'll use this method delete CharAt, and at the index 5 I want to delete the character. Okay, I want to delete the character which is at the index 5, guys. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At the fifth index we have the M character letter, guys, that will be deleted. Okay, so after this statement got executed, after this statement gets executed, that is a dot delete CharAt gets executed, what happens internally is this M will be deleted, guys. Okay, the M will be deleted, and the updated character string literal text will be like this. Okay, from the object memory itself, this delete CharAt method will delete the character which is at the index 5. So at the index 5, the M character got deleted, and this string literal text got updated in the object memory like this. Okay, at present, this A is accessing this object having this updated string literal text. Okay, this is the updated string literal text. What if I try to print this variable A, guys? What if I try to print this object reference A here? It will print whatever the text that is updated here. In the object memory, whatever the text that is updated, that will get printed. That is, Arun Uturi will be printed. So let's see whether that is happening or not. System.out.println, if I print the variable A here or object reference A here, it will get us the latest updated value. Okay, after deletion is done, whatever that is remaining, that will be printed here, guys. Okay, let's run this. Right click, run as Java application. Observe that, okay, observe that Arun Uturi got printed. M got deleted, guys, from the object memory itself. Whatever the latest value that is there in the object memory, that got printed on printing this object reference A. So this is how, guys, delete CharAt method of StringBuffer class works in Java. In the next video session, I'll explain another method of StringBuffer class, that is insert method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 121 of Java for Tester series, that is insert method of StringBuffer class. In Java, we have this insert method, which is one of the predefined methods of StringBuffer class. StringBuffer class in Java has different predefined methods, and this insert method is one of them. So what is the purpose? What is the purpose of using this insert method? What is the purpose of using this insert method? The purpose of using this insert method is to insert any text into the string literal, into the given string literal at the given index value. To insert any text into the given string literal at the given index value. What does this mean? For example, let's say there is some string literal text like this. Okay, let's say there is some string literal text like Mr. Moturi is there. Okay, and into this string literal text at some index say 0, 1, 2, 3. At the index 3, I want to insert Arun space. Okay, at particular index, if you want to insert this Arun, okay, then you can do so. Okay, let's say earlier, before inserting Arun text, the original string literal text was Mr. Motori, right? Then we will be using this insert method like this. Okay, insert Arun space at some index value, guys. We'll give some index value like where you want to insert 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, at third index I want to insert. Okay, like this, guys, we have to use this insert method. Okay, and this insert method will insert this Arun into this string literal text to make it Mr. Arun Motori. Okay, after inserting this Arun text into this string literal text at the provided index 3, the final string literal text will become Mr. Arun Motori, guys. Okay, so let me show you practically, guys, how to use this insert method. Okay, let me show you practically. Let's create a variable and declare that with string buffer class. String buffer A is equal to new string buffer. Then provide the string literal here, Mr. Motori. Then I will say A dot insert. Okay, A dot insert. It looks like there are different insert overloaded methods, guys. Okay, methods having the same insert name. Multiple methods are there. Insert, 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 like that. Different overloaded methods are there, guys. The methods having the same name but different parameters are nothing but overloaded methods, guys. I'll be explaining about the overloading concept in overloading of methods in the upcoming videos anyhow. For now, understand that there are several predefined insert methods. Okay, predefined insert methods with the different parameters, which are generally known as overloaded methods here. Okay, we have to select something like string, guys. Okay, so let's see where exactly our string is. Okay, insert int offset string, this one, guys. Okay, so here I just explained in a reverse way. It should be like instead of this literal coming first, this index will come first, guys. Okay, so it will be like this, guys. So instead of this insert Arun 3, it will be insert index value and the text you want to insert into the string literal text, like this. Okay, it should be like this. Okay, I just explained reverse way. Fine, let's use the proper way now. A dot insert. Here I have to provide the index value at which you want to insert the text. What is the text that you want to insert? I want to insert the text Arun, and I will give some space, guys. There's some reason why I'm giving some space. Okay, and here offset. Offset is index value you have to give 0, 1, 2, 3. From index 3 onwards, I want to insert this Arun text. I'll give the index 3. Okay, Mr. From index 3 onwards, Arun will be there. After that, space will be there, and followed by Motori will come. Okay, I want to add some space between this Arun and Motori. That's why I just added space here. Fine, a dot insert, guys. So, guys, what exactly happens here? Okay, I'll explain step by step. When this first step gets executed, guys, when this first step gets executed, so Java will create a new object for the StringBuffer class. Okay, in the computer memory, assume that this is the computer memory, guys. In this computer memory, Java will create an object for the StringBuffer class like this. Let's name this object like, for now, let's okay, name this object as object1 here, and an object for the StringBuffer class got created, and into that object, this string literal text will be stored. That is, Mr. Motor will be stored. Okay, that's fine. Now, guys, after Mr. Motor is stored here, and there is a reference variable, guys, a object reference you can call to access this object. Okay, using this object reference a, we can access this object having this Mr. Motor text. Then we'll say a dot insert at the index 3, that is 0, 1, 2, 3. I want to insert this Arun text. Okay, now the second statement will get executed and it will insert. Okay, so into this Mr. Motori, that is into this. So there was Mr. Motori like this, right? At the index 3, where is the index 3, guys? 0, 1, 2, 3. At the index 3, okay, at the index 3, it will insert Arun space like this. Okay, so this method that is insert method will insert. Earlier there was Mr. Motori text, and using this insert, we are inserting this Arun space text. Okay, at the index 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Arun space like this. Okay, you see 0, 1, 2, 3. At the index 3, we have the Arun with space, and followed by the remaining text came. Okay, like this we can insert, guys. Okay, so after inserting, the existing string literal text that is stored inside this object memory got updated here, guys. Okay, directly it got updated into the object, guys. When I say a dot insert, this particular text got inserted and this string literal text got updated in the object memory. Now, guys, if you print this variable a, what will be printed? If I print the variable a here like this, system.out.println a, what will be printed? The current updated string literal text having the inserted text will be printed. That is Mr. Arun Motor will be printed, guys. Okay, let's run this. Right click, run as Java application. Okay, so before inserting, it was Mr. Motori. After using this insert method in the object memory, the Arun text got inserted into this text. So finally, it became Mr. Arun Motori. When you print the variable a, the complete Mr. Arun Motori will be printed. So this is how, guys, we have to use insert method of StringBuffer class in Java. In the next video session, I'll explain the other method of StringBuffer class, that is length method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 122 of Java for tester series, that is length method of string buffer class. In Java, we have this length method. Length method is a predefined method of two different classes in Java. Okay. So there is one class known as string class, and also there is a class known as string buffer class. So length is a predefined method of the string buffer class. Length is the one of the predefined methods of the string buffer class. At same time, a string class in Java also has this length predefined method. Okay, if you go to their API documentation, let me show you. So let's search for Java 8 API to get to the API page of this Java, and you'll get some search results here. Select the first search result, guys, Java API overview, oracle.com related, and control F and search string, guys. Okay, search for string class. You see, this is a string class, guys. Let me open a new tab. So this is a page for string class in Java 8 API. If you scroll down a bit, you will see a set of methods here, right? And in those methods, as you can see, there will be a length method, guys. Let me show you. You see, there is a length method, okay? So length method is one of the predefined methods of string class in Java. We already explained how to use this length predefined method of the string class in one of the previous videos, right? Now, if you search for string buffer class in the same API documentation page, if you search for the string buffer, okay, you'll get this. If you click and open it, you will be taken to the separate page of the string buffer class. If you scroll down a bit, you will see the methods summary section, where you will see that even the length method is also part of the string buffer class also. Okay, there is a length method, length predefined method for this string buffer class, and also there is a length predefined method for also this string class. Okay, how to use the length predefined method with the string class I already explained as part of the one of the previous videos. Now in this video session, I am going to explain how to use this length method of this string buffer class. Okay, so what is the purpose, guys? What is the purpose of this length predefined method of string buffer class? The purpose of this method is to return the size or length of the given string literal text. Okay, so for example, if I give some string literal text like this, Arun Motori like this, okay. So if you use this length method to find the size or length of this string literal text, it will calculate something like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, including spaces, guys. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is the size, guys. Okay. Let me show you practically. So let's create a variable which is declared with string buffer class like this. Okay. Declare a variable with string buffer class and then assign it to the object that you are going to create with this new keyword, new string buffer. Okay, create an object for the string buffer class and then provide the string literal text like Arun Motori. Okay, here. Fine. Now, guys, this is how we have to create an object for the string buffer class. Okay, string buffer class like this. Fine. Now, I have to find the size of this string literal text. Okay, I have to find the size of this string literal text. How to do that? System.out.println. If I say a dot length, okay, this length predefined method of this string buffer class will get you the size or length of this string literal text. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 should be printed in the output, guys. Okay, let's run this. Right click, run as Java application. You see 12, including spaces, guys. Okay, it will include the space between these words. What if I give some space before and after? Will the spaces be counted for the size or length? Yes, guys. Okay, all the spaces will be included, 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. Okay, let's see. It should be printing some number greater than 12, guys. Okay, because there are more spaces. Earlier without spaces, this was the size of this Arun Motori was 12, guys. Now it should be more than that. Okay, because before spaces and after spaces will be counted as part of the length or size. Let's right click and run as Java application. You see 28, 12 got changed to 28 because of this extra spaces, guys. So this is how, guys, we have to use length predefined method of StringBuffer class in Java. In the next video session, I'll explain the next other method of StringBuffer class, that is index of method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 123 of Java for tester series, that is index of method of StringBuffer class. So index of method. Index of method is one of the predefined methods of StringBuffer class in Java. Also, we have the similar method, that is index of method is also there in the string class. Okay, even index of method is also a method of is a predefined method of string class in Java. How to use this index of method of string class we already covered as part of one of the previous videos. Okay, as part of one of the previous videos I already covered how to use this index of predefined method of string class. The current video session I'm going to explain how to use index of predefined method of StringBuffer class. So what is the purpose, guys? What is the purpose of using this index of predefined method of StringBuffer class? The purpose of this method, okay, the purpose of this method is to check whether the provided text is there in the paragraph or not. Okay, in real time, let's say there is some string literal text, guys. Okay, the purpose of this index of method is to check whether the given text is there in the string literal text or not. Okay, this is the purpose, guys. Simple. Okay, let's say there is a string literal text, guys, that is Arun Motori, let's say, or we'll take another example like qfox.com, the software testing tutorials, the easiest tutorials. Like this, if I have some text, okay, let's say this is a string literal text we have, and I have to check whether in this particular string literal text there is some text or not. For example, I want to check whether in this particular string literal text qfox.com, the software testing tutorials, the easiest tutorials, I want to check whether there is a text known as the or not. Okay, if I search further, how to find it out whether this the text is there in the string literal text or not? For that, guys, we can use index of method. Okay, we can use index of, like this, guys, index of, okay, the, like this we can use index of the. This will check whether index of method will check whether this particular text da is there in this string literal text or not. That is, it will start from the left side, guys, searching from the left side, and once it finds it, it will stop. Okay, so it will give you the index, guys. What is the index value of this da? If it finds this da, guys, it will return you the index. Okay, so here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dot is 5, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is the index value of this da. So it will print da, guys. That is, it will print the index value to 12. Okay, it will return you the index value 12, guys. Later you can print it. Fine. But here, guys, if you observe, if you clearly observe, there is no single da here. There are multiple das. First da and second da. But we are searching for the da. Which one will be, which index will be returned? This first one or this second one? The first one, index of the first occurrence will be returned, guys, that is 12. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 will be returned, guys. The index value of the first occurrence of this particular word will be returned. What if I search for something that is not there? Let's say if I search for Arun, okay, if I search for this Arun text in this string literal text using this index of, like this, index of, okay, Arun, if I search in this particular string literal text, if I search for this Arun text using this index of method, what will happen? So it will search from left side, guys, qfox.com, software testing tutorials, the easiest. There is no word like this, Arun. Okay, there is no text like Arun in this string literal text, guys. Since it didn't find anything in this string literal text, the result will be -1. The result will be -1. Okay, it will return the index. Since there is no index, it cannot return the index, right? Because Arun text is not there in the string literal text. So there is no possibility of returning any index like 12 or something. So in that case, it will return you -1, guys. So using this technology, we can understand that if you are searching for something, if the word is there in the string literal text, it will give you some index value. Otherwise, it will give you -1. Okay. If the given word is not there in the string literal text, it will give you -1. If other than -1, if you get any index value, that means it is available at some point in the string literal text. Okay. And also, guys, there's one more overloaded method of this index of. Okay, that is like this. Index of. Okay, Arun, let's say the comma, you have to give the index value. Let's say if I give the index value 15, guys. Okay, it will start searching from the 15th index, guys. Okay, in this string literal text, from the 15th index value onwards, it will start searching for this the. That means, so the will be searched, but before that we have to read the index 15. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. After index 15, it will check. Okay, from here onwards, it will check whether there is any the. Okay, it will stop here, guys. Okay, the index value of the second the will be returned. Some XYZ value, index value of the second the will be returned, guys. Okay, here starting point for searching the this particular word in the string literal text is index 15. From index 15 onwards, the search will start for this word. Okay, if this particular word is available after the index 15, that index value will be returned. Otherwise, again -1 will be returned. Okay, like this, guys. So let me practically demonstrate, guys, how to use this index of method of string buffer class in Java. Let me practically demonstrate. String buffer. Let's create a variable, guys, a, and declare that with string buffer class, and let's create an object for the string buffer class like this, and assign with the string literal text like qfox.com. The software testing tutorials, the easiest tutorials. Okay, like this. Now, if I say system.out.println a dot index of, okay, I'll take the normal method, guys. That is a dot index of. I want to search for the okay. Index of method will search whether this the word is there in this string literal text that is stored into the variable a. Okay, in this variable a, we have this string literal text, guys. In this string literal text that is stored into the variable a, we'll search for this the from the left side, guys. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. When the 12 comes, it has found the guys, so it will return you this index of method will return you the index value 12, and this println statement will print it. Okay, let's run this and see whether we are getting the results or not. Right click, run as Java application. You say 12 got printed. What if I say system.out.println a dot, I will search for some text that is not available in the string literal text. Okay, I'll search for some text that is not there in the string literal text, that is Arun. Okay, if I search for Arun, what will happen? Index of method will search for this Arun text in this string literal text that is stored into the variable a, that is this text. Okay, so it starts from the left side. As there is no Arun here, it will simply return -1. Okay, the given text is not there, it will return -1, guys. Okay, let's run this and see whether we got that. Right click, run as Java application. You see -1. And what if I can use some overloaded method, guys? Okay, index of has some overloaded method. A dot index of. When I say index of, you see two overloaded methods are there here with the same name. Two string methods with the same name, index of, but different parameters. Right? These are known as overloaded methods, guys. Methods having the same name but different parameters are known as overloaded methods. I will explain about the overloading concept in the upcoming videos anyhow. For now, understand that there are two versions of this index of method. First version is this one, and second version is this one. I will select the second version. Okay, I have to give the string first, that is the, and I have to search for this the text only after the index 15, guys. Okay, that is like this. Okay, so a dot index of, start searching for 15th index. This the words will be searched only after the index 15. That is, in this string literal text stored into the variable a, will search for this the only after the index 15. That is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. From 15th index onwards, we will start searching for the guys. Okay, and finally we'll come to this value, guys. Okay, this the. So here 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Okay, we'll get the result as 45, guys. Okay, result as 45. Okay, index value of this the, which is coming after the index 15, is nothing but this the, guys, which is having the index value as 45. That 45 will be returned here. Let's run this and see whether we are getting the same result or not. We'll get the result as 45. So this how, guys, we have to use index of method of StringBuffer class in Java. In the next video session, I will explain the other method of StringBuffer class, that is lost index of method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 124 of Java for tester series, that is last index of method of StringBuffer class. Last index of method is one of the predefined methods of StringBuffer class in Java. And also, if you remember, the last index of method is also a predefined method of string class. Okay, string class also has a predefined method like last index of. I have already explained how to use this last index of predefined method of the string class in one of the previous videos. And in the current video session, I am going to explain how to use this last index of predefined method of StringBuffer class. So what is the purpose? What is the purpose of this last index of? The purpose of this last index of method is to check whether given text is available in the string literal, in the given string literal from the last, guys. What does this mean? It means, for example, we have some string literal text like this. Let's say there is some string literal text like this, pfox.com, the software testing tutorials. Okay, then the easiest tutorials like this. Some text is there, some string literal text is there like this. Okay, let's assume. And using this last index of method like this, last index of, I would like to search whether the text the is there in this string literal text or not. This particular text, that is the, is there in this string literal text or not. And this time it is last index of, guys. Okay, last index of means we'll start searching from the last. Okay, from earlier in the previous video I explained index of method, okay, which will start searching from the left. But here last index of will start searching from the last of the string literal text, that is tutorials. There is no the here. Then easiest, no the. And finally we have the here, guys. This is the last occurrence of the in this string literal text. So the last index of this is, as I remember, the index of this is 45, guys. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. 45 is the index of this last occurrence of the, guys. Here you see in this string literal text there are two das. This is the first the and this is the second the. And since last index of, will start searching from the last for the last occurrence of the. Okay, in this complete string literal text, what is the last the? This is the last the whose index is 45. That will be returned, guys. Okay, so last index of will search for this text in the string literal text and find the last occurrence and return the index value of this last occurrence of this text that is being searched. So that is nothing but 45 here. Okay, what if we search for something that is not there? Okay, let's say if I want to, I will use last index of, but I will search for some text like Arun here. Okay, I will search for the text like Arun here, guys. This Arun text is not there in the string literal text anywhere. Okay, this complete string literal text, there is no Arun word here. In this case, guys, this last index of will not return any index value. Instead, it will return -1. If it returns -1, we have to understand that this particular text is not there in the string literal text. If the text is there in the string literal text, it will return the index value of the last occurrence of the given text. Otherwise, it will return you the -1. Okay, like this. This is how, guys, last index of method of StringBuffer class works. And there is also another overloaded method, guys, having the same name, last index of, okay, and and then let's say 15. Okay, how does this work? Here you see there are two parameters here. Here only one parameter, one text you are passing here. Along with the text, you are passing some index value also here. Okay, so here last index of the 15. 15 means so till 15th index. Okay, from it will start from 0th index to the 15th index, guys. That is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Till this 15th index, from 0th index to the 15th index, okay, it will consider this text. Okay, remaining things it will ignore, guys. And this die, what is the last occurrence of the from 0th index to the 15th index? That's how it works. Okay, what is the last occurrence of this the from 0th index to the 15th index? So from 0th index to the 15th index, the last occurrence of the is this the, guys. That is at 12th index it is there, guys. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. At 12th index we have this the. So let me practically demonstrate and show you that we get the same results. Whatever the results I explained that you are going to get, guys. Let me practically demonstrate the last index of method of the StringBuffer class now. Okay. So let's create a variable A. Let's create a variable A and declare this variable with the StringBuffer class. Okay. Let's create a variable A and declare this with a StringBuffer class is equal to new StringBuffer. Okay. And in this, I will provide the string literal text, that is qfox.com, the software testing tutorials, the easiest tutorials. Okay, like this. Okay. Now, if I say system.out.println a dot last index of, okay, two overloaded methods are there, guys, with one parameters and two parameters. Let's start with the first parameter one, that is last index of. Okay, so here last index of, I will search for the last occurrence of the text da here. Okay, so it will start searching from the back, and once it reaches this one, okay, it is this is the last occurrence of the da, guys. Okay, the first occurrence of da is here and the last occurrence is here. So the index value, as I already explained, is 45, guys. 45 will be printed. When you run this, you will get the result as 45, guys. You see the result is 45. Now system.out.println will search for something that is not there. Okay, here that text is there in two places here, but here I will start searching for something that is Arun, which is not there in this complete string literal text. There is no Arun. So in this case, guys, this will return -1. Okay, to state that it is not available, this particular method will return you -1. That is also done. Now we'll use the overloaded method of this last index of. As you can see, when I say last index of, there are two methods having the same name, last index of, but parameters are different. This kind of methods are known as overloaded methods in Java, guys. I'll explain overloaded concept of methods in the upcoming videos anyhow. For now, these are the different versions of the methods you can understand. Okay, you can assume that these are the different versions of these methods. One version is having only one parameter, other version is having multiple parameters. Okay, so I'll use the second type of version, guys, that is last index of. Let's say I will give the proper value the, and the index value is 15. Okay, that means from 0 to 15th index. Okay, from here to here only it will be considered, guys. Okay, from here onwards, what is the last occurrence of the, from here to here, from left side to, from right side to left side, what is the last occurrence of the, from this range of 0 to 15th index? 15th index is up to here, 0 is from here, guys. Okay, the last occurrence of the is here, guys, that is 12th index. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 12 should be printed here, guys. Only one occurrence is of the is there, and that is the last occurrence of the. Okay, so that will be that is nothing but 12th index, guys. So it should run, it should print the 12th index. You see 12th index got printed. So this is how, guys, we have to use the last index of method of StringBuffer class in Java. And in the next video session, I'll explain another method of this StringBuffer class, another method of this StringBuffer class, that is replace method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 125 of Java for tester series, that is replace method of StringBuffer class. Replace method. Replace method is one of the predefined methods of StringBuffer class in Java. StringBuffer class in Java has different predefined methods, guys, and this replace method is one of them. So what is the purpose? What is the purpose of this replace method? The purpose of this replace method is to replace the text in the string literal text with the given text. Okay, with the given text, we can replace the existing text in the string literal text. What does this mean? For example, guys, we have something like this, Arun Motori. Okay, there is a string literal text like Arun Motori here, and using this replace method like this, replace, and we have to provide the index values, guys. How to use this replace method? We have to provide the index values, static index values from where you want to replace a text. Let's say in this particular string literal text, I want to replace this Motori. Okay, I want to replace this last name Motori here. Okay, so we starts with the index. Which index this Motori text will be starting with? Let's find it out. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At the index 5, this Motori text is starting. So I have to give the index value as 5. Starting index as 5. Till what we have to replace? Till where we have to replace this text? Okay, for that till I we have to replace. Starting from m, we have to replace till I. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is starting index is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, though 11 is coming here, we have to provide index value plus 1 here. That is 11 plus 1 is 12 here. Okay, then only it will work, guys. Okay, we have to provide here, we have to provide the starting index as it is. Here, ending index plus 1 we have to provide, plus 1. Just remember that you have to provide plus 1 here. Okay. If the index value of I is 11, then 11 plus 1 is 12. We have to provide 12 here. Then only it will work. Then we have to give the text that you want to replace this text with. Okay. I want to replace this Motori text with, let's say I want to replace this text with some, okay, QFox text. Okay, QFox.com text, let's say. Okay. This is how we have to use the replace method of the string buffer class in Java, guys, to replace this Motori text with this QFox.com text by giving the index value from where you want to replace until where you want to replace. Right? And the ending index value should be plus 1. Okay, if the ending index of this I is like 11, then you have to provide 12 here, 5, 12, and the text that you want to replace with. Then what will happen, guys? After this, this particular text will be replaced and the string literal will become arunqfox.com. Okay. The Motori text, that is the last name here, will be replaced with this qfox.com. So this is how, guys, replace method in string buffer class works in Java. Let me practically demonstrate. Okay, let me practically demonstrate. That is, let's create a variable a and declare this variable with the string buffer. String buffer a is equal to new string buffer. I have to provide the string literal text, that is Arun Motori here. Now what will happen in the memory, guys? When this particular statement got executed, will get executed, a new object will be created for the string buffer class. Let's assume that this is a computer memory, and in this computer memory, a new object will be created for the string buffer class like this. Okay, some memory will be reserved for this string buffer class object like this. Let's call this object as object 1 for now, and in this particular object, this particular string literal text, that is Arun Motori, will be stored. Okay, Arun Motori will be stored. And how to refer to this object, guys? How to refer to this object memory? Using this object reference, that is A. So using this object reference A, we can refer to that object. A is object reference using which we can refer to this object memory in this computer memory. That's fine. Now, guys, next statement is I will say A dot replace. I want to replace this Motori text, which is starting at the index 5. So I have to give the index 5 here, and this Motori text is ending at the index 11. I is there at the index 11, so I have to give index plus 1. That is 11 plus 1 is 12. I have to give. After that, I have to give the text I want to replace this Motori text with. I want to provide the text like qfox.com here. qfox.com. Okay, I want to replace this Motori text with qfox.com like this. That's it, guys. Okay, so when this particular statement get executed, okay, when this particular statement is executed, this Motori text in the object will be replaced with this qfox.com text. So what will happen here is here this earlier there was Arun Motori text, right? From the index 5 to the index 11, that is okay, index 5 to the index 11, we are replacing this text with another text. So qfox.com will be replacing the Motori text because of this replace method. This replace method will replace the Motori text with the qfox.com text from the index 5 to the index 11. Okay, and finally, the text inside this object memory will be updated to arunqfox.com. So what is the current latest value that is updated in the object memory, guys? arunqfox.com. So the object reference A is still referring to this arunqfox.com. What will happen when I print A? It will print the updated value. That's it, guys. Okay. System.out.println. If I print A, it will print the arunqfox.com. Okay. After replacing whatever the text is there that is there in the object memory, that will be printed here. Okay. Here, guys, directly object memory got updated with the latest string literal text. Okay. Some text in the string literal got updated with the or replace it with some other text using this replace method. So this is how, guys, we have to use the replace method of StringBuffer class in Java. In the next video session, I'll explain another method of StringBuffer class, that is reverse method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 126 of Java for Tester series, that is reverse method of StringBuffer class. So in Java, we have this reverse method, and this reverse method is one of the predefined methods of StringBuffer class in Java. StringBuffer class in Java has different predefined methods, and this reverse method is one of them. So what is the purpose of this reverse method of StringBuffer class in Java? The purpose of this method is to reverse the text in the given string literal text. Okay, using this reverse method, we can reverse the text in the given string literal text. Let's say, guys, I give some string literal text like this. Okay, and using this reverse method, okay, if I use this reverse method with the string literal text, it will convert this string literal text into reverse, guys. It will reverse it. Okay, it starts from I, R, then O, I, R, O, then T will come, then O will come, then M, then N, U, R, A. Okay, like this, guys. Okay, it will reverse whatever the text, string literal text that you provide, all the letters in that string literal text will be reversed, guys, using this reverse method. This is how the reverse method works in Java, guys. So let me practically demonstrate, guys, how to use the reverse method in the StringBuffer class in Java. So let's create a string. Let's create a variable, guys, and declare that variable with the StringBuffer class like this. Let's create a variable A and declare that with StringBuffer class new StringBuffer. Okay. Then you have to give the string literal text Arun Motori. Then I will say a dot reverse. Okay. So a dot reverse. I'll explain you step by step what will happen. Once the reverse is done, we'll print the this variable A. Okay. Once the reverse method is applied, then we'll print the variable A. So how this will work? How this program works? So let's take it step by step, guys. So when you run this program, the first step will be executed, guys. Okay. That is a new object will be created for this StringBuffer class. Okay. So let's say the computer memory, this is the computer memory, assume that in this computer memory, a new object will be created. Okay. Some memory space will be allocated for this newly created object. That is a new object will be created. Let's call this as object1 for now. Okay. In this object, okay, in this object memory, we'll be storing this text, string literal text Arun Motori will be stored into this string literal text Arun Motori will be stored into this object memory. Okay, here Arun Motori will be stored. And to this Arun Motori string literal text object, okay, how to refer that object, guys? We have to use this object reference known as A. Okay, using this object reference A, A will be able to access this object memory, which is storing this Arun Motori string literal text. So after this first step, this will happen, guys. Internally, this will happen. In the computer memory, object memory will be created, and in that Arun Motori text will be stored. And to that object memory, we will be using this object reference known as A to access. Okay, this is what happens as part of the first step. Then we said A dot reverse. This reverse method will reverse this text. Okay, so all this text will be reversed, guys. Okay, this text will be reversed with the reversed and updated in the object memory like this. On using the reverse method, okay, on using the reverse method, the given text will be reversed like this. Okay, and updated in the memory like this. So the memory, okay, the string literal text in the object memory will be directly updated, guys. Okay, this reverse method of the string buffer class, when applied, will directly update this string literal text in this object. That is, it will reverse and update. So the current value that is stored in this object memory is this reversed text, guys. IROOTOMNURA. Okay, like the reversed text is there, and this object reference A is still referring to this object memory, guys, and it has the updated reversed text. Now when I try to print the variable A, what will be printed, guys? When I try to print the variable A, what will be printed? The text that got reversed in this object memory will be printed. Okay, currently this object memory has this reversed text. Okay, original text got updated, and using the reverse method, it got reversed like this in the same object memory itself. Now when you try to print the variable A, the text that is stored, that is currently available in this object memory will be printed. That is, this reversed text will be printed, guys. Let's run this and see whether we are getting the reversed text or not. Right click, run as Java application. Okay, you see, guys, the reversed text is getting printed, guys. Okay, this is how, guys, this is how we have to use reverse method of string buffer class in Java. In the next video session, I'll explain the next method of string buffer class, that is setCharat method, guys. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 127 of Java for Tester series, that is setCharat method of string buffer class. setCharat is one of the predefined methods of string buffer class in Java. The string buffer class in Java has different predefined methods, guys, and this setCharat method is one of them. So what is the purpose of this setCharat method? The purpose of this, what is the purpose? The purpose of this setCharat method is to replace or set a character, okay, replace or set the given character in the given string literal text at the given index value. Okay, what does this mean? So it will replace a character at the given index value of the given string literal text. Let's say, guys, there is some string literal text like this. Okay, there's some string literal text like this, guys. Let's assume. Okay, in this string literal text, I want to replace this character. Okay, at the index 1, 0th index and first index. At the first index, we have this character x, guys. In place of x, I want to replace this x with r. How to do that? How to replace the single character in this string literal text? Using this setCharat method. Okay, using this setCharat method, we can do so, guys. Okay, setCharat, and I have to give the index value at which I want to change the character. Okay, so 0th index and at the first index, I want to change this character. So I will give the index value as 1. And what is the character I want to replace this character with? I want to replace this character x with character r. Okay, like this. So once this method is applied on the string literal text, the updated string literal text will become something like this, which is my name, guys. Okay, Arun Motori. Okay, so let me practically demonstrate, guys. Okay, let me practically demonstrate how to use this setCharat method of string buffer class in Java. Let's create a variable A and declare this variable with string buffer class. Okay, and then To this variable, let's create an object and assign. Okay, StringBuffer object, StringBuffer class object. Let's create and assign. And in this StringBuffer class constructor, okay, in this constructor, provide the string literal text, that is original string literal text AXUNMOTWORI. Now I will say a dot set char it. Okay, set caret. At which index you want to set the character, guys? At the index 1. 0th index and first index. At the index 1, I want to change the character. That is, I want to change the character X to character R. Like this. Okay. X need to be replaced with R, guys. So once that setting is done, we'll print this variable A. Okay. Variable or object reference A will be printing. So let me practically explain, guys. Okay. Let me explain this step by step. So technically, internally what will happen, I am going to explain, guys. Okay, when you run this program, the first statement inside this main method will be executed. That is, an object will be created for the StringBuffer class. So in the computer memory, let's say this is a computer memory, guys. Assume that this is a computer memory. In this computer memory, an object will be created. An object will be created. Let's say this is an object, and this object got created for which class? StringBuffer class. And inside this object's memory, okay, the string literal text will be stored. String literal text, that is AXUNMOTWORI will be stored. And how to access this object memory, guys? This way, object reference A can be used to access the object memory like this. Using this object reference A, we can access this object memory. Fine. Now guys, the first statement is done. Okay. And when the second statement gets executed, a dot set caret method will replace the index 1 character with R. That means this x will be replaced. This x will be replaced with R, guys. Okay, like this. It will be directly updated in the memory, guys, object memory. Okay, this set caret method will replace the character x with character R at the index value 1. Okay, at the index value 1, this R got updated, guys. This update will happen directly in the object, guys. Directly in the object, this update will happen. Okay, so since the latest object memory, okay, since this object memory has the latest updated text or latest updated text is there, that is Arun Motor is there. So when you print A, what will be printed, guys? This set caret method has directly updated the text in the object memory. Okay, directly in the object memory itself, the text in the object memory, that is AXUN Motori, got updated with ARUN Motori. Okay, directly the text got updated in the object memory. So when I print the variable A, that is object reference A, what will be printed, guys? The latest text, that is the updated text, will be printed. So when you print A, the updated text, after replacing this AX with R, whatever the text comes, that text will be printed now, because that is the latest text in the object memory. Right click, run as Java application. Observe that the latest updated text will be printed here. Okay, the object memory, the value, the character X got updated with R, and whatever the latest updated text, that got printed here. So this is how, guys, we have to use set caret method of StringBuffer class in Java. In the next video session, I'll explain the next method of StringBuffer class, that is setLength method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 128 of Java for Tester series, that is setLength method of StringBuffer class. setLength. setLength is a method, and it is a predefined method of StringBuffer class in Java. StringBuffer class in Java has different predefined methods, and this setLength method is one of them. So what is the purpose of using this setLength method? The purpose of using this setLength method is to set the size or length of the string buffer object to the required size. Okay, it can set the size or length of the string buffer object. Okay, to set the size or length of the string buffer object. For example, if you, let's say this is the object, guys. Okay, let's say this is the string buffer object in the computer memory, let's say. Okay, and if you set the size of the string buffer object to 4, in this particular object memory, you can only store 4 letters like this. Okay, if you set the size of or length of this string buffer object to, let's say, some 20, you can store more letters. Okay, you can store more character, letter, string literal only when the size or length of the string buffer object is supported, right? If this size or length of the string buffer object in this current example is set to 4, you cannot store Arun Motori there, guys. Okay, because 1, 2, 3, 4, only 4 are allowed because the size or length of the string object is set to 4. You can only store 4 values. You cannot store this many number of. Only this can be stored. Like this, guys, we can set the, if you have some restrictions on how much size or length of the string literal text that you can store into the string object memory, you can actually use this set length method of the string buffer class to achieve that. Okay, let me practically show you how you can do that. Okay, so we have to first create a variable a, guys, and declare this variable with some string buffer, and to this variable we can assign the object of the string buffer class, and in this constructor we will provide the value Arun Motori. Okay, let's say Arun Motori. When this particular statement gets executed, okay, in the computer memory, an object will be created, guys. Okay, an object having its own memory will be created. So currently there is no length set to this particular object, guys. You can store as much text as you want into this object memory. Okay, that means you can store this complete Arun Motori text without any problem here. Arun Motori can be stored without any problem. And to this object memory, okay, in order to access that, we can use this object reference known as A. Okay, object reference known as A. We can use it to access this object memory. Okay, so guys, currently there are no restrictions on the length of this object, string buffer object, guys. So you can store as much text as you want. Okay, not only this, the current size of this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, guys. Okay, you can store 12 length text or 100 length text, whatever you want. Okay, because there is no restrictions or no length set to this. But now what I'm going to do is I'm going to set some size to this string buffer object, to this string buffer object class. Okay, to this string buffer object memory, I'm going to pick some size or set some size using this set length method. Okay, using this set length method, I'm going to set some size. How to do that? The object of the string buffer class is can be referenced using this object reference. So I will use that object reference a dot, I will say set length, a dot set length like this, and I will set the size to 4, guys. That means into this string buffer object, here how many letters are stored, guys? 12. Length or size is 12, including space, it's 12, guys. But here I'm setting it to 4. That means when you say a dot set length, the set length method will change the length or size of this object memory to 4, guys. That means this Motori along with the space will be lost, guys. Okay, it's no more because only 4 guys is allowed, not more than 4. Okay, only 4 letters are allowed. Here you see only A or UN is allowed. Okay, nothing is there more than that, because even though you assigned this complete text having the 12 size or length as 12, but once you set this length to 4, guys, okay, as this object memory cannot store more than 4 values, it will only consider this Arun, guys. Okay, in the object memory, as the size got updated, the text will also get updated, guys. Only the starting from the left side, the allowed size, that is 4 letters will be allowed, guys. Okay, all these things will be masked or it will be ignored. Okay, even though you are assigning this Arun Motor to this variable A, as the size is set to 4, only 4 letters will be stored in this object memory, guys. It cannot store more than 4 letters. It cannot store more than 4 letters. That's the problem. Okay, now if I print system.out.println, and if I print A here, what will be printed, guys? In the object, as even though there are 2 letters in the string literal text, as the length or size of this object memory is only 4, only 4 letters were stored into this object, guys. So when you print A, which is accessing this object memory, only these 4 letters will be printed. Okay, there is no chance that you will get 12 letters because the size of that object memory is only 4. Only 4 letters got stored and remaining didn't get stored. So this is how, guys, set length method can be used, okay, in Java for setting the size of the string buffer object memory. So that's it, guys. In the next video session, I'll explain the next method of the string buffer class, that is substring method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 129 of Java for tester series, that is substring method of string buffer class. In previous videos, guys, in one of the previous videos, I explained how to use the substring predefined method of the string class in Java. And in this video session, the current video session, I'm going to explain how to use the substring predefined method of the another class known as string buffer class. I already covered how to use the substring predefined method of the string class in one of the previous videos. And in the current video session, the substring method of this string buffer class will be explained. So what is the purpose, guys? What is the purpose of the substring predefined method of the string buffer class in Java? The purpose is to retrieve or return the portion, okay, a portion of text from the given string literal text. So if you want to retrieve or return a portion of the text from the given string literal text, then we have to use substring method, guys. For example, guys, let's say there is some string literal text like Arun Motori, okay, and using the substring method of this string buffer class substring, if I give the index value as 5 here, okay, so what happens here is this is 0th index, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At the 5th index, we have m, right? So it will take from m to the ending, guys. That is the substring of 5 from index, starting from index 5 to the end of the string literal, whatever the text is there, that will be retrieved, guys. Okay. So it will be retrieved like this. Okay, Motori. And similarly, okay, similarly, if I say substring of 0, 3, 0, 3 or 0, 4, I guess. Okay, 0, 4. 0, 4 you have to give, guys. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 plus 1 you have to give here. So if you want to retrieve from 0th index to n, 0th index is this one, 1, 2, 3. If you want till n, guys, 3 is the index of this n, but you have to give 3 plus 1, 4 here. Okay, then it will return you the portion of the text that is Arun. Okay, starting index is 0 and ending index is 4. If you give 4 here, it is index 3, guys. 4 minus 1 is 3. So 0, 1, 2, 3. 3 is n. So till n it will be retrieved. So let me practically demonstrate the same, guys. Okay, let me practically demonstrate the same. How can we use substring method of string buffer class in Java to retrieve the portion of text from the string literal text like Arun Motori? Okay. So let's create a variable a and declare this variable with string buffer and assign this variable with an object of the string buffer class like this. And in the constructor, let's provide the string literal text that we want to operate on, that is Arun Motori here. Now if I say a dot or system.out.println, system.out.println a dot substring. Okay, there are two similar methods, substring. Okay, these are overloaded methods, guys. Okay, methods having the same name but different parameters are known as overloaded methods. I will explain overloading concept of methods in the upcoming videos anyhow. For now, let's understand that there are two versions of the substring method in this. And let me start using the first version of the substring, that is substring of single parameter in start. Okay, so here if I give the index value 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Starting from the 5th index till the end of the string literal text will be retrieved by the substring, guys. Okay, when you print this a dot substring, it will print Motori. Okay. Now another version of the substring I am going to demonstrate. Substring of the second version of substring I am going to use, guys. It has start and end. Okay. Starting is I want to start with 0th index. That is, I want to start with A. Okay, 0th index. And ending index is 0, 1, 2, 3 till third index. But here I have to give index value plus 1. 3 plus 1. Index value of n is 3, guys. If you want till n, you have to give 3 plus 1. That is 4. Index value plus 1 you have to give. Now it will return. What will be retrieved, guys? This ARUN will be retrieved. Okay. So now when I save this and run this, you will get the same results, guys. You see, Motori Arun got retrieved. So this is how, guys, we have to use substring method of StringBuffer class in Java to retrieve a portion of text from the actual string literal text. And in the next video session, I'm going to explain another method of StringBuffer class, that is toString method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 130 of Java for Tester series, that is toString method of StringBuffer class. StringBuffer class in Java, StringBuffer class in Java has a predefined method known as toString. ToString is one of the predefined methods of the StringBuffer class in Java. So what is the purpose of toString, guys? The purpose of this toString method here is to convert an object from string buffer class type to string type, string class type. This is the purpose, guys. The purpose of this toString method of the string buffer class in Java is to convert an object from the string buffer class type to string class type. Let me show you practically, guys, how this can be done. We have to first create a variable and declare that variable with a string buffer class type. String buffer A is equal to new string buffer. Here an object will be created for the string buffer class, and in that object memory, okay, this string literal text will be stored, right? Now if I want to convert, okay, if I want to convert this object from string buffer to the string type, I have to say a dot toString, a dot toString. When I say a dot toString, the object of the string buffer class type will be converted from the string buffer type to the string type, guys. It is returning you the string. Okay, you are converting string buffer to string. Now string b is equal to, okay, b is equal to, if I print b, guys, it will print this Arun Motori text. Okay, right click, run as Java application. You see Arun Motori text got printed, but this b is now referring to the object of which class type? String class type. Okay, earlier the object was created for string buffer, and this particular string literal text was there in that object of the string buffer class. Now after using this a dot toString, this object of this string buffer class got converted into the string class type, and we have stored that object into the variable b, object reference b. So this object reference b is referring to the string class object. Okay, so this is how, guys, we have to use toString method of string buffer class to convert an object of string buffer class type to the string class type. So that's it, guys. In the next video session, I'll explain wrapper classes and primitive data types. What are the different wrapper classes and primitive data types? I'll be explaining in the next video session, guys. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 131 of Java for Tester series, that is wrapper classes. So what are wrapper classes? Before I explain what exactly these wrapper classes are in Java, we have to first understand few things, guys. Before I explain these wrapper classes in Java, we have to understand few things. The first thing here is we have to understand this question. Okay, is Java a 100% object-oriented programming language? Is Java a 100% object-oriented programming language? The answer for this question is no, guys. Java is not 100% object-oriented programming language. Okay. So it's not 100% object-oriented. Java is not 100% object-oriented. That's why the answer is no. So why Java is not 100%? Why this is so? Why this is so? Okay. Why the Java has not become a 100% object-oriented programming language? The reason for Java for not being 100% object-oriented programming language is because of primitive data types. Primitive data types in Java are non-object oriented. If you remember, in one of the previous videos, I explained about the primitive data types. I also mentioned that these primitive data types are non-object oriented in nature. Okay. In complete Java, only these primitive data types are non-object oriented. The complete Java is only these primitive data types. What are the different primitive data types we have, guys? The different primitive data types we have are, let me write down. So byte, short, int, long, float double, then we have char, and other one is boolean, right? These are the different primitive data types we have in Java. So the different primitive data types we have in Java are byte, short, int, long, float, double, char, boolean. Okay, all these primitive data types are non-object oriented. They are not object oriented, guys. Okay, that's why I'm saying non-object oriented. Just because of Java having this primitive data types, it is not an 100% object oriented programming language. Only this primitive data types in Java are non-object oriented. Hence, Java is not a 100% object oriented programming language. Okay. So now another question should arise, guys. Why primitive data types are non-object oriented? Why this is so? Why primitive data types are non-object oriented in nature? Why Java guys or why Java developers, okay, have decided to make this primitive data types a non-object oriented? There is a reason, guys. Okay, there is a reason why primitive data types in Java are non-object oriented. So the reason is memory constraints, guys. Okay, memory. That is, if you use objects, even for simple operations, okay, if you use objects, then the memory, lot of memory is going to be consumed, and at same time, okay, performance of the program is going to degrade also. Okay, these are the problems, guys. If you use objects, okay, if you use objects even for performing simple operations in Java programming, then lot of memory will be taken for doing such kind of operations, and also the performance of the program will get degraded. Okay, it will slow down the performance of the programs. That's the problem they saw. Okay, that's the reason, guys. Java developers or people behind developing the Java has made these primitive data types, which actually involve in performing simple operations. Okay, these primitive data types involve in Java in performing simple operations. So they made these primitive data types non-object oriented so that the memory and performance won't be a problem. Okay, performance won't be degraded, or lot of memory won't be consumed, because the simple operations are non-object oriented in nature, which consume very less memory and will improve the performance. Okay, so this is the reason, guys. This is the reason why primitive data types are non-object oriented in nature. Okay, it's very intentional, guys. They did it intentionally so that objects, when when used in simple operations, will take a lot of memory and will degrade the performance. That's the problem, guys. To resolve that, primitive data types were introduced as non-object oriented in Java. Okay. So, is there any possibility of using primitive data types as objects? Okay. Next question here is, fine, the primitive data types are now non-object oriented and the program performance will increase and memory will be saved and all those stuff when performing simple operations. That's fine. But there may be some situations, guys, where we have to use this primitive data type values as objects. Okay. In real time, we may come across some situations where we have to use the values of this primitive data types as objects. But primitive data types are non-object oriented. Is there any way? Okay. Is there any way or possibility of using primitive data types as objects? Is there any way or possibility of using primitive data type values as objects? This is the question. Okay. The question here is, the primitive data types by default are non-object oriented, but in programming, guys, there may be some situations where we have to create objects. We have to use this data types as objects. So in such kind of situations, is there any possibility or any way of using this primitive data type values as objects? To solve that problem, guys, even though these primitive data types are non-object oriented in nature, okay, Java is giving you a possibility of converting this primitive data type values. Okay, Java is giving the possibility of converting this primitive data type values to objects, guys. Okay, we can convert this primitive data type non-object oriented values to object type. Okay, object type. So how can this be possible? Okay, how can this be possible in Java? So this is possible with the help of something known as wrapper classes. Okay, so Java has introduced some wrapper classes using which we can convert this non-object oriented primitive data type values into object type. Okay, wherever we have to use this primitive data type values as objects. Okay, other than in simple operations where there is a requirement of using this primitive data type values which are non-object oriented, okay, as objects. If you want to use, then we need to convert this non-object oriented primitive data type values into objects in that kind of situations where we need to use these values as objects, right? So to convert this primitive data type values into object type, Java has given some classes known as wrapper classes. Okay, there is some classes known as wrapper classes, guys. So I'm going to explain. Okay, I'm going to explain what are the different wrapper classes and how to use them and all in the upcoming. Okay, fine. So now you have to understand, guys, why wrapper. What is the purpose of wrapper classes? Okay, so it all started with whether Java is 100% object-oriented programming language or not. So we said no, and the reason is primitive data types because they are non-object-oriented in nature. Okay, so to reduce the memory usage and performance improvement, and to improve the performance, we have to use primitive data types for performing simple operations. That was a concept overall, but there may be some situations, guys, even though these primitive data types are non-object oriented in nature, still we have to use these primitive data type values as objects in some of the programming needs and situations. There, guys, we need to convert them. Okay, Java is providing a provision or possibility or way for you to convert these primitive data type values to that kind of object types in that kind of situations. Wherever necessary, you can use these wrapper classes for converting these primitive data type values to object types. So, guys, what are wrapper classes? Wrapper classes in Java can be used for converting this primitive data type values into the object types. Okay, when there is a need, or requirement, we can use the wrapper classes for converting this non-object oriented primitive data type values to the object types. So guys, so what are the different wrapper classes in Java then? Okay, I said what are wrapper classes and all. Okay, what are the different wrapper classes then? So there are different wrapper classes, guys. That is, for each and every, okay, for each and every primitive data type here, there is a associated wrapper class. Let me show you. Okay, let me show you. Primitive data type. Okay, for each and every primitive data type, there is an associated wrapper classes, guys. Okay, on the other side we have wrapper classes. So let's take each and every primitive data type on the left side, guys. That is, let's say int primitive data type. For this, let's list down, guys. Let's first list down all the primitive data types here. That is byte, short, int, long, float, double, char, and then we have on it. Byte, short, int, long, float, double, char, and boolean, guys. Okay, boolean. Let me scroll this down so that everything will come. Okay, byte, short, int, long, float, double, char, boolean. These are the different primitive data types we have in Java. So wrapper classes, for this different wrapper classes are also same, guys. Okay, so for each and every primitive data type we have in Java, we have associated wrapper classes, guys. For example, for byte, okay, data type, primitive data type, we have associated byte wrapper class. This is a class, guys. This is a class in Java, predefined class in Java. Okay, we call this predefined class in Java as wrapper class. For short primitive data type, Java has something known as short wrapper class. You see the first letter in this byte or short is like capital. Wrapper classes start with the capital letter. So byte short like that. Okay. Here int is there. Int has something different, guys. Instead of normal int here, we have to say integer. Okay. The class name is wrapper class name is integer. The associated wrapper class name for this int primitive data type is integer. Then we have long here. Okay, associated is long. Okay, long. Float float. Okay, float wrapper class. Then double, for double we have double wrapper class. For char we have, this is also different, guys. It's not char, it's a character. Okay, character. For boolean we have boolean. Like this, guys, for each and every primitive data type in Java, we have an associated wrapper classes, guys. Okay, like this. These are the different wrapper classes we have in Java. For each and every primitive data type, we have an associated wrapper class, guys. So that's it about the wrapper classes, guys. And how to work with these wrapper classes, I'll be explaining in the next video session, guys. Okay, working with different wrapper classes, I'll be explaining as part of the next video session, guys. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 132 of Java for Tester series. That is working with different wrapper classes. There are different wrapper classes in Java, guys. As explained in the previous video, there are different wrapper classes in Java. That is, for each and every primitive data type in Java, there is an associated wrapper class in Java, guys. Okay. For each and every primitive data type in Java, we have an associated wrapper class. Let's say for byte primitive data type, we have byte wrapper class. For short primitive data type, we have short wrapper class. Short is a class, guys, predefined class of Java, which is called as wrapper class. Okay. For int primitive data type, we have integer. Okay, so it's not int, guys, it's integer, you have to say. Okay, wrapper class name for this int primitive data type is not int, it's integer. Okay, you have to remember that. Then for long, we have long wrapper class. For float, we have float wrapper class. Then for double, we have double wrapper class. For char, okay, for char we have character, guys. It's not char, it's character here. Okay, the wrapper class name is character. For char primitive data type, character is the wrapper class. You have to even remember this one. Okay, then boolean, for boolean we have boolean wrapper class. Okay, like this. For boolean primitive data type, we have boolean wrapper class. Like this, these are the different wrapper classes we have in Java, guys. Now, in this video session, I am going to show you or practically show you how to use these different wrapper classes in Java. Okay, let's get started, guys. Let's start with the integer, guys. Okay, let's start with few things, then we'll go with the remaining. Okay, let's start with the integer wrapper class. Integer. Okay, how to use the integer wrapper class? The way we use the classes, guys, other classes. How we use another classes, guys? For example, we have another class like string. How we use this class, guys? String a is equal to new string of. We will give some value, right? This is how we use the string class in Java. Similar to other classes, all the other predefined or user-defined classes in Java, we have to use the classes or this wrapper class in the same way, guys. That means we have to create an object. We have to assign that object to the variable which is declared with that class type and all. Okay. So let's do the same thing. Okay. Let's create a variable a and declare this variable with integer wrapper class. Okay. Integer is a predefined wrapper class in Java. Okay. And to this variable, we can create an object for this integer class and assign, okay, new integer like this, okay. And here in this constructor of this integer wrapper class, we can assign the integer literal, okay. Let me assign some integer literal, say 9, okay. This is an integer literal, guys. Now if I say system.out.println a, this will print the value 9, guys, okay. If I print this object reference a, it will print the value 9, okay. So what happens here is simple, guys. In the computer memory, let's say this is a computer memory. When you say integer a is equal to new integer, an object will be created, guys. Okay, an object will be created. So with some preserved memory, some object will be created. In this memory, the value integer literal 9 will be stored. And to this object, how to access this object, guys? There will be an object reference. Okay, in order to refer to this object memory where this 9 value is stored. Okay, this is the object reference, guys. That is a. This is what happens internally, guys, okay, when you create an object for a class. So here integer, for integer class also an object got created for this integer in this computer memory like this, guys, and value 9 is stored, integer literal 9 is stored, and you can use this object reference to access this value from this object memory. So when you say system.out.println a will access this value 9 and get it printed in the output console. When I run this, you will see 9 will be printed like this, okay. Fine. Similar way, we can use other wrapper classes also. Let's use another wrapper class now other than integer. Let's use something known as, let's use double, guys. Okay, let's use double now. Double b is equal to new double of, you have to give the value. Let's say 3.69 I will give. Okay, some decimal value 3.69 I will give. By default, this literal is double type literal. Okay, decimal value by default will be double type literal, guys. Okay, so it is accepted here. Now if I say system.out.println b, what will be printed, guys? The same way, the object will be created and all, and this value will be stored in that object. Whatever the value that is stored in this object can be accessed using this object reference b. So when I print b, this value will be printed in the output console. So right click, run as Java application. You see 3.69 got printed. Now let's use another one, guys. Let's use another wrapper class. After double, let's use something known as character. Okay, let's use character. Character. Okay, let's create a variable c and declare this c with the wrapper class known as character wrapper class, and say new character. Let's create an object for this character wrapper class, and then assign some character literal, say yes. Okay, this is a character literal, guys. As you know, this is a character literal. If I say system.out.println c, what will be printed, guys? This character literal, which is stored into this object reference. Okay, object of this object reference will be printed. So right click, run as Java application. You see, the character literal has got printed. So now let's move on to the other wrapper class, that is Boolean. Okay, let's declare a variable d with the boolean class and create an object for this boolean class, wrapper class like this, and give some boolean value, true or false. You can either give true or false here. Okay. Now, if I say system.out.println d, what will be printed, guys? This boolean value will be printed. If you print this object reference, it will print the boolean value which is stored in the object or which is referred by this object reference. Okay. So let's run this. Right click, run as Java application. You see the boolean value will be printed. Now let's move on to the other one, that is what we'll take. Let's take these three are done. We'll take float, guys. Float is not done, right? Let's go with float. Okay. Float is equal to new float of same thing, guys. Okay. New float of, give some floating point literal here, guys. Let's say 1.23f. Okay. This is a floating point literal. This is a float wrapper class. Float e is equal to new float of. Okay. System.out.println e. If I say e, it will print the floating point literal. Right click, run as Java application. The floating point literal will be printed. Done. Let's go back and let's go with the long. Okay. Let's create a variable, declare a variable f with the long wrapper class and create an object for the long wrapper class like this. And in this constructor, let's provide long literal. Okay. Let's say 99L is a long literal. Okay. Long literal ends with L. Floating point literals end with f, as we know. Okay. System.out.println. If I print f, it will print this long literal. Right click, run as Java application. The long literal 99 got printed. Now let's move back. So we have two more things, that is byte and short. Okay. Let's create a variable g and declare this variable g with byte data type, byte wrapper class, and say new. Let's create an object for the byte wrapper class. And then here, guys, this let's provide some integer literal. Okay. Let's say 1. Let me assign some integer literal. But here, guys, you are getting some compiler error. Okay. The reason here is, in order to assign some integer literal to this byte wrapper class kind of statement, you have to cast it. Okay. You have to cast it with byte primitive data type. Okay. In this constructor itself, you have to cast this integer literal and convert it into byte literal. Okay. So this has to be done, guys. According to the rules of Java, you have to do casting. Okay. Even though it's an integer literal, which is in the range of byte primitive data type, still we have to cast it. Okay. Still we have to cast it. So fine, this is one more thing, system.out.println. If I print g, the value 1 will be printed. Okay, the value 1 will be printed. Right click, run as Java application. You see 1 will be printed. Same way, guys, same thing will apply for the other, what you call, other wrapper class, that is short wrapper class. Okay, so let's create a variable h and declare this variable with short wrapper class and create an object for the short wrapper class like this. And then if you try to assign some value integer literal here, okay, Java will ask you to cast this 5. Otherwise, you are getting some compiler error here. Okay, cast argument 5 to short. You have to cast it, type cast it. So in the brackets, you have to provide short. Okay, 5. So this will be converted into the short type. Okay, so it's like Java's rules, guys, as explained in the byte also. Same thing applies for byte and short. So system.out.println, and if I print h, this 5 will be printed in the output console, guys. Right click, run as Java application. You see 5 will be printed. So this is how, guys, we have to use different wrapper classes in Java. Okay. So this is how we have to work with or use different wrapper classes in Java, guys. So that's it, guys. In the next video session, I'll explain the next concept of this wrapper classes, that is wrapping. So I'll be explaining what exactly is wrapping in the next video session. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 133 of Java for Tester series, that is wrapping. So what is wrapping? Wrapping is a term in Java which is related to wrapper classes, guys. Okay. As explained in one of the previous videos, there are different wrapper classes in Java. And this wrapping term is something related to this wrapper classes. Okay. Something related to this wrapper classes. So what exactly is wrapping then? Wrapping is a process of converting. Okay, wrapping is the process of converting the primitive data type values into wrapper class objects. Okay, converting the primitive data type values into wrapper class objects is nothing but wrapping, guys. Okay, wrapping is nothing but the process of converting the primitive data type values into wrapper class objects. For example, we have different primitive data types, right? In Java, we have different primitive data types. So there are different primitive data types, guys. That is byte, short, byte short, int, long. Then we have float. Then we have double, boolean, and character. These are the different primitive data types we have in. Last one is char. Okay, this is not character, it's char. Okay, these are the different primitive data types we have in Java, and we can assign different literal types to these different data type declared variables. And if your requirement is to convert this primitive data type, okay, the values assigned to this primitive data type, if you want to convert, okay, if you want to convert them into the wrapper class objects, okay, if you want to convert these values into wrapper class objects. So there are different wrapper classes, as we know: byte, short, integer, long, float, double, boolean, and one more thing we have is character. Okay, character. Like this, we have different wrapper classes, guys. And if your requirement is to convert this primitive data type values into the, okay, the values of this primitive data type, if you want to convert them into the wrapper class objects, okay, these are the different wrapper classes. And if you want to convert this primitive data type values to this wrapper class objects, this process, okay, this entire process is nothing but wrapping, guys. Okay, this entire process is nothing but wrapping. So in this video session, I'm going to practically demonstrate how to perform this wrapping. That is, how to convert the primitive data type values to the associated wrapper class objects. Okay, I'm going to practically demonstrate that. Fine, let me practically demonstrate. So here, guys, let's say there is a primitive data type. There is a variable a declared with this primitive data type, that is int. Okay, and there is some value 9 assigned to this. Now this value, which is assigned to the primitive data type variable, I want to convert into the object, guys. How to convert? Okay, how to convert? In order to convert, we have to use what, guys? In order to convert, okay, in order to convert, we have to use wrapper classes. Wrapper classes are required for converting this primitive data type values to the objects of the wrapper classes. So what are the what is the associated wrapper class for int, guys? Integer. Integer. You have to write integer, then say dot. Okay, and there is a method, guys. There is a method known as value of. Okay, value of, you have to provide int. Okay, integer dot value of this variable a just provided here. Okay, this value of will return you an object of integer wrapper class. Okay, so integer, okay, a object is equal to integer dot value of. So guys, here you have converted this value of int primitive data type to the object of integer wrapper class. Here you have converted the value of int primitive data type to the object of integer wrapper class. This is how we have to convert, guys. So we have to use this wrapper class known as integer and associated method known as value of method to perform this wrapping process. This is known as wrapping, guys. Okay, wrapping is the process of converting the value of primitive data type to the object of wrapper classes. Okay, to the wrapper class object type. So if I print system.out.println and if I print this a object like this, okay. So if I run this, right click, run as Java application, the object will be printed. The value stored into that object memory, that is 9, will be printed, guys. Okay. So this is a process, guys. So this is all about int, guys. Okay. Now let me explain about byte. Let's create a variable a and declare that variable with byte primitive data type. Then assign it with some value known as 1. Okay. Let's say. Now, if I have to convert this to the wrapper class object, if I have to convert this value of this primitive data type to the wrapper class object, we have to use the wrapper class known as byte. Okay, byte dot value of, and in this value of, you have to provide this variable of this primitive data type. So now this will return the object of byte wrapper class. Byte a object is equal to like this. Okay. This is the process. This is known as wrapping, guys. Okay, this is nothing but wrapping, where we are wrapping the value of primitive data type byte to the object of byte wrapper class. Similarly, other things, guys. Okay, short a is equal to 5. Okay, now it will be clear for you guys. Okay, so we have to use which wrapper class for converting? Short wrapper class. Short dot simple same method, guys. That is value of, and you have to provide this variable a, and you have to provide this variable a here, and this will return you the object of short wrapper class. Short a object is equal to like this. This statement is nothing but wrapping. Okay, converting from wrapper, converting from primitive data type value to the object of wrapper class. Next thing is long. Okay, long a is equal to some 99L. Now here, which wrapper class I have to use for converting, guys? We have to use long wrapper class. Long dot value of, you have to give this variable a. So this will return you the object of long wrapper class. Long a object is equal like this. Okay, this is how we can wrap. This process is known as wrapping, guys. Let me demonstrate for all the remaining primitive data types and wrapper classes. Okay, the process of wrapping. So next thing we have is float, guys. Float a is equal to some 1.23f. Now here I will say float wrapper class dot value of this variable a. Okay, and this will return the object of this float wrapper class. Float a object. Okay, you have converted. Conversion is successful without any errors. Now the next one is double. Double a is equal to 3.69. Okay, now here the wrapper class we have for double primitive data type is double wrapper class, double dot value of this a, and it will return you the object of double wrapper class. Double a object is equal to like this. Then we have boolean. Boolean a is equal to some true. Now for this we have a wrapper class known as boolean wrapper class. Boolean dot value of, boolean dot value of, you have to give this variable a. Okay, it will return you object of boolean wrapper class. Boolean a object is equal to like this. Okay, conversion is successful. The last one we have is char. Char primitive data type declared variable a, and to this we have assigned some string literal text. To this we have assigned single character literal. Okay, character literal text here. Okay, so char a is equal to character literal we have given. Fine. Now we have to convert. So for this we have a, what is the wrapper class for char primitive data type is character. Character dot value of, you have to give this variable a, and this value of method will convert this value of this char primitive data type to the object of character wrapper class. The return type here, as you can see, the method is value of and its return type is character. Okay, character wrapper class. Character a object is equal to, okay, Done. So this is how, guys, we have to use. Okay, this what is known as wrapping, guys. Okay, what is wrapping? The process of converting the primitive data type values into wrapper class objects is nothing but wrapping. Okay, so this is how we have to do. So that's it, guys. In the next video session, I'll explain the next topic of this wrapper classes, that is unwrapping. In this video session, I explained wrapping. In the next video session, I'm going to explain about unwrapping. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 134 of Java for Tester series, that is unwrapping. So what is unwrapping? Unwrapping is the term related to wrapper classes. Okay, unwrapping is a term which is related to the concept of wrapper classes in Java, guys. So in the previous video, I explained about wrapping. The previous video I explained about wrapping, guys. Okay, and in the current video, I am going to explain about unwrapping. So if you understand what exactly this wrapping is, then you will definitely understand with an ease what exactly this unwrapping is. Okay, let me explain this unwrapping by comparing with wrapping. Okay, so what is wrapping? So wrapping is the process of converting. Okay, the process of converting primitive data type values. The process of converting the primitive data type values to into what, guys? Into wrapper class objects. Okay, the process of converting this primitive data type values into this wrapper class objects. Okay, converting is known as wrapping, which I already explained in the previous videos. How to wrap and all those things I explained as part of the previous video. Okay, now in the current video, I am going to explain about unwrapping, guys, which is nothing but the reverse of wrapping is known as unwrapping. That is converting the wrapper class objects. Okay, converting the wrapper class objects to the primitive data type values. Okay, the process of converting the wrapper class objects into primitive data type values is known as unwrapping, guys. Okay, here wrapping is converting the primitive data type values to the wrapper class objects is wrapping, whereas converting back the wrapper class objects to the primitive data type values is known as unwrapping. Okay, let me practically show you guys how to perform this unwrapping. Okay, let me practically show you the unwrapping process where we are going to convert back these objects of the wrapper class to the values of primitive data type variables. Okay, let me show you practically. Let's first create a wrapper class, guys. Okay, how generally we use wrapper classes? One of the previous videos I explained how to use or work with different wrapper classes in Java. Okay, let me take one example. Let's say I will take an example of integer. Let's create a variable a and declare this variable with some integer wrapper class. And to this particular variable, okay, let's assign an object of integer class. Okay, let's create an object for integer wrapper class and assign it to the variable of integer class. And in this constructor of this integer wrapper class, okay, assign some integer literal, say 9 or something. Okay, so this is here a is a object, guys. It's an object, guys. Okay, here this is an object reference. Now I want to convert this object into value of primitive data type. Okay, how to do that? How to convert, okay, this object into primitive data type value? So answer is we have something known as a object dot, okay, there is a method known as int value, guys. Okay, int value, you have to convert to the value of int primitive data type. That's why it's naming as name of this method is int value. When I say int value, okay, it will return you the variable or value of the primitive data type, that is int. Okay, return type of this int value is int, guys. Okay, int a is equal to object. Okay, if I print this value, system.out.println, I can print it. This process, this statement, in this statement, what I did, guys, I did nothing but unwrapping, guys. Okay, I converted the object of wrapper class, that is object of this integer wrapper class, into a value which can be stored into the variable of int primitive data type. This process is known as converting back the object of the wrapper class into the value of primitive data type is known as unwrapping. So system.out.println a. If I run this, right click, run as Java application, you'll get the result. Similarly, you can convert different wrapper class objects into primitive data type values. So we are done with the integer, guys. Let's go with something like byte. Byte a is equal to new byte of, okay. Here, if I provide some integer literal, say some 1, guys, it will ask you for casting, guys, which I explained in one of the previous videos already. Over the mouse and change argument to byte. Okay, you have to do typecasting here, guys. Okay, cast the argument to type. Okay, so byte casting you have to do. So then I have to convert this a object of this byte wrapper class into the value of primitive data type. For that, a object dot, we have something known as byte value. Okay, byte value method. For integer, we have int value method. For byte, we have byte value method. Okay, this byte value method of this byte wrapper class will convert the object of the wrapper class to the value of the return type is byte data type, guys. You see, byte a is equal to, like this, guys. Okay, byte a is equal to, done. Similarly, the same thing applies for short, guys. Short a is equal to new short of, here if I give some value 5, okay, for the mouse, cast argument 5 to short, okay, short 5, fine. Then I will say this as a object here, okay. And how to convert a object of the wrapper class dot short value, okay. For every wrapper class has an associated value method, that is short wrapper class has short value method, okay, like this, a object dot short value. Then the return type is short data type. Short a is equal to, okay, short primitive data type variable a is equal to. So we have converted. This process is known as unwrapping. Okay, unwrapping is the process of converting back the object of the wrapper class to the value of the primitive data type variable. Okay, fine. Next one, long a object is equal to new long of, okay, new long of, give some value. Let's say I will give 99L here. Now a object, what will be the method, guys? Long value. Okay, long value will be the method. It will convert the object of the long wrapper class to the value of the primitive data type variable, which is declared with long data type. Long a is equal to, okay, because the return type of this long is long. Okay, long primitive data type. Next one we have float, guys. Float a object, this one, float a object is equal to new float, okay, and 1.23 f, let's say 1.23 f. Now a object dot float value, okay, float value, the return type will be float primitive data type. Float a is equal to, this is a process of unwrapping, guys. Okay, this statement we are unwrapping. Next one, double a object is equal to new double. I'll give some value like 3.69, which is a double literal. Now if I say a object dot double value, the return type here is double primitive data type. Double a is equal to, then the next thing here is, after double we have boolean. Boolean a object is equal to new boolean. I'll give true here. Okay, here a object dot boolean value, it will return you the value of the boolean primitive data type. Boolean a is equal to, Done. Then we'll go with the last one, that is character wrapper class. A is equal to new character, and in this I will provide some string literal text that character literal, that is S. Okay, single letter character literal, that is S. So here I will say A object for our representation, and then A object dot char value. Each and every wrapper class has its own value method, that is character will have char value, integer will have int value, like that. Okay, or for the most it will return you the value of the char data type, primitive data type. Char A is equal to like this. Okay, so this is the process of unwrapping, guys. Okay, this is the process of unwrapping, and I have explained all the using all the different wrapper classes. I have explained how to convert their objects of those wrapper classes into the values of different primitive data type variables. Okay, so that's it, guys. In the next video session, I'll explain the next topic of the wrapper classes, that is boxing. What is boxing and how it is related to the wrapper classes? I will be explaining this thing in the next video session, guys. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 135 of Java for Tester series, that is boxing. What is boxing? Boxing is a term related to wrapper classes in Java, guys. Boxing is a term related to wrapper classes in Java. And in one of the previous videos, I explained about wrapping, right? So what was wrapping is? If I have to recap, what is wrapping? Wrapping is a process of converting the primitive data type values into the wrapper class objects, right? What is wrapping is? Wrapping is a process of converting the primitive data type values into the wrapper class objects. And what is boxing then? Boxing is also same, guys. Boxing is also same, just an another name. Okay, boxing is nothing but an another name, or you can say alias name. Generally, we call another name as alias name, right? Okay, another name or alias name given to wrapping. Few people call this process of converting the primitive data type values into wrapper class objects as wrapping. And few people call this process of converting this primitive data type values into wrapper class objects as boxing. Okay, both are same, guys. Wrapping and boxing both are same. Boxing is nothing but wrapping, guys. Okay, only the thing is name difference. Few people call it wrapping, few people call it boxing. That's it. Okay, you can call it with any name, guys, either boxing or wrapping. Both are nothing but process of converting the primitive data type values into the wrapper class objects in Java. Okay, let me take a single example here, guys, practical example to show what exactly is wrapping and boxing. We already covered what is wrapping and how to wrap the primitive data type values into the wrapper class objects as part of the very previous video. The current video session, let me take another practical example for this. So let's say there is an int. There is a variable a declared with int primitive data type and some value integer literal, that is 9 assigned to this variable. Now I want to convert this, okay, primitive data type value into the wrapper class object. So what is the associated wrapper class for this int primitive data type, guys? Integer, right? If I say integer dot, okay, if I say integer dot value of, you have to say value of. Value of is one of the predefined method of this integer wrapper class. Value of integer dot value of a. Okay, this is how we have to use. It will return you object of this integer wrapper class. Integer a object. This process is known as wrapping, guys. Okay, and we can also call it boxing. You can either call this process as wrapping or you can call it as also boxing. Anything, any name you can call. Okay, so the process of converting the primitive data type value into wrapper class object is nothing but boxing, guys, which is alias name is wrapping. Okay, so We already explained all these things as part of the wrapping session anyhow. So if I print this object, the value which is stored into this object of this object memory of this integer wrapper class will be printed here. Let's run this. Right click, run as Java application. You see the value stored in the object memory of this object reference A object will be printed here. Okay. So here we have performed wrapping or boxing. Okay. The process of converting the primitive data type values into the objects of wrapper class is nothing but wrapping or boxing. You can call it with any name. Okay. So that's it about boxing, guys. In the next video session, I'll explain the next concept or term of wrapper classes, that is unboxing. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 136 of Java for Tester series, that is unboxing. So what is unboxing? Unboxing is a term related to wrapper classes in Java, guys. Unboxing is a term related to wrapper classes in Java. So what exactly is unboxing? Unboxing is the process of, okay, is the process of converting the wrapper class objects into primitive data type values. Okay. The process of converting the wrapper class objects into primitive data type values is known as unboxing. Another name we have for this unboxing is nothing but unwrapping, guys. I explained what is this unwrapping as part of one of the previous videos. In the one of the previous videos, I already covered unwrapping, guys. Okay. That is both unboxing and unwrapping are same, guys. Okay. They are just different names. Few people call it unboxing. Few people call it unwrapping. There is no difference, guys. Both are nothing but the process of converting the wrapper class objects into primitive data type values. Okay. We can convert the wrapper class objects to the primitive data type values. This is nothing but unwrapping and unboxing. Both are same, guys. Okay. So both are same. That is unboxing is equal to unwrapping. Okay. In Java, both the terms are same. Okay. There, few people call it unboxing, few people call it unwrapping. It's the process of converting the wrapper class objects. Okay. The process of converting the wrapper class objects to the primitive data type values. Primitive data type values. That's it. Okay. Example for the wrapper class of wrapper class are like integer. Example for the primitive data types are int. Okay. If you want to convert the objects of this wrapper class objects like integer classes to the values of the primitive data types like int, then okay, this process is nothing but unwrapping or unboxing. You can call it anything else. Let me show a single example. Okay, simple example. Let me show you. So let's create a wrapper class. Okay, let's create an object for the wrapper class. Let's say integer is a wrapper class, and I'm giving the variable a. I'm declaring the variable a with the integer wrapper class, and I will say new integer. This will create an object for the wrapper class integer, and assign it to the variable a anyhow. And in this integer constructor, I am giving some integer literal say 9. Okay, this is how we use wrapper classes in Java, guys. Now I want to convert this wrapper class object. Okay, I want to convert this wrapper class object into a value of primitive data type. Okay, so how to do that? A object dot int value. Okay, int value semicolon. This will return you the primitive data type value int. Int is a return type, guys. If I say int a is equal to, okay, now this statement is nothing but unboxing. You can also call it unwrapping. Okay, anything you can call, guys. In one of the previous videos where I explained unwrapping concept, I explained with all the different possible wrapper class objects. Okay, not only integer example I have given in that video, guys, also given byte, short, long, float, double, char, boolean, everything I have given there. So if you want to look into this unboxing or unwrapping concept in detail, just go to that previous video where I explained unwrapping concept. Okay, both are same guys. There's no difference. System.out.println a. That's it. Okay. If I run this, it will print 9. Okay. So this how guys we can convert the objects of the wrapper classes to the values of the primitive data types. This process is known as unboxing or unwrapping. You can call it anything. Okay. So this is all about the unboxing guys. In the next video session, I'll explain another topic of wrapper class, that is auto boxing. So that's it guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 137 of Java for Tester series, that is auto boxing. So what is this auto boxing? Auto boxing is a term related to wrapper classes in Java. So auto boxing is a term related to wrapper classes in Java. So in order to understand what exactly this auto boxing is, we have to first understand what is boxing. Okay, then you will be able to understand what is auto boxing. I already explained what is boxing in one of the previous videos, right? So let me recap for you at a high level. So boxing is the process of converting the primitive data type values. The process of converting the primitive data type values into the objects of wrapper classes, that is wrapper class objects. Okay, the wrapper class objects. The process of converting the primitive data type values into wrapper class objects, this process of converting is known as boxing. Okay, it is the process of converting the primitive data type values to wrapper class objects is known as boxing. Here auto boxing also same guys. Okay, auto boxing also is the process of converting the primitive data type values. Okay, the process of converting the primitive data type values to the wrapper class objects. Here also same thing guys, there is no difference. Okay, boxing and auto boxing are same. They convert the primitive data type values to the wrapper class objects. Here boxing and auto boxing both are same guys, right? But there is a difference. I'll let you know, okay, soon. So here also same. But here guys, this conversion is manual conversion. Okay, this is the difference guys, manual conversion. Here automatic conversion. Automatic. That's the only difference guys. Okay, boxing is the process of converting the primitive data type values into wrapper class objects in a manual way, whereas auto boxing is a process of converting the primitive data type values to the wrapper class objects in an automatic way. So Java has an inbuilt mechanism. Okay, Java has an inbuilt mechanism for converting the primitive data type values to the wrapper class objects, and we call that process as auto boxing guys. Okay, we don't have to manually convert every time guys. Okay, we don't have to manually convert the primitive data type values to wrapper class objects, as Java already has a mechanism or inbuilt mechanism for doing so, for converting the primitive data type values to the wrapper class objects automatically, and we call this as auto boxing in Java. Okay, let me show you guys, let me show you practically. So let's do boxing first. Okay, let me show you the way of converting this primitive data type values to the wrapper class objects in a manual way first. Okay, that is, I'll first explain boxing, then I will show you how we can do auto boxing. Okay, first let's convert the primitive data type values. Let's say here a is a variable declared with int primitive data type, and to this variable 9 is assigned, right? I want to convert this primitive data type values to the wrapper class objects, How to do that? Okay, in a manual way I want to do. Okay, in a manual way I want to do, that is, I have to say integer dot value of, I have to say this. Okay, I have to manually mention this integer wrapper class, then say that dot value of, then have to provide this a, right? Now this will return you integer. This will return you integer wrapper class object, a object, like this. This is a manual conversion, guys. This we call as, either we call it boxing or we will call it wrapping. Okay, we can call it anything. Okay, but this is manual process, guys. This is a manual process. But Java has an inbuilt mechanism, guys, using which we can automatically convert. Okay, Java has an inbuilt mechanism using which it automatically converts the values of the primitive data types to the objects of the integer wrapper classes. That is, you don't have to manually say integer dot value of. This is not required, guys. Directly give the variable a here. Okay, this is known as auto boxing, guys. Okay, this is known as auto boxing. Okay, here the value 9 assigned to the variable a is directly assigned to this object of the integer wrapper class. So the conversion is happening directly. Java is internally converting this int primitive data type value to the object of the wrapper class. This process is known as auto boxing. You can apply the same thing for different primitive data types and wrapper classes. For example, let's start with byte, guys. If I say byte a is equal to 1, okay, byte a is equal to 1. Now I can say byte a object is equal to direct a. You can give like this, okay, or you can directly give 1 also, guys. This is also possible, okay. 1, which is a integer literal type, will be converted to the wrapper class object, okay. So anything is fine. Now let's go with short. Short b is equal to some 5 I will give. Here short b object is equal to b. Directly give b, guys. Here you don't have to say short wrapper class dot value okay, like this. Short wrapper class dot value of, you don't have to give this variable. Okay, it's not required. That is manual process. You can directly give b here. That will be automatically converted by Java internally to the object of the wrapper class. This concept is known as auto boxing, guys. Okay, wrapping or boxing process is happening automatically and internally taken care by Java, guys. Okay, so we'll go with all the different primitive data types and their conversion to the objects of the different wrapper classes. So let's go with the next one, that is int c is equal to some 9 I will give. Okay, so here integer c object is equal to c. Directly say c. There's nothing to be converted here. Okay, nothing to be manually converted. It's automatically converted. Then we'll go with the long d is equal to some 99l. Here I will say long d object is equal to directly d. Then we'll go with the next one, that is float. Float e is equal to 1.23f. Okay, now I'll say float wrapper class e object is equal to directly e. Okay, there's nothing to be manually converted. Directly internal conversion is happening, automatically happening, guys. Double f is equal to 3.69. Here I will say double f object is equal to f. Then we have boolean g is equal to some false I will give. Now here I will say boolean g object is equal to g, directly g. This g I am assigning directly to the object of the boolean wrapper class, and the conversion is directly happening. Now the next thing we have is character or char primitive data type, and I'll give the single character literal, that is s, and then character is a boolean wrapper class h object is equal to h. Okay, so all this, in all these examples, guys, I did auto boxing, guys. Okay, Java is taking care of the conversion. Okay, internally converting the primitive data type values to the objects of the associated wrapper classes. So all these statements are auto boxing statements. Okay, you don't have to box it manually, guys. Okay, you don't have to box you don't have to perform boxing every time. That is, manual conversion is not every time required. You can directly do the auto boxing like this. Okay, Java will take care of the conversion automatically. So this is all about the auto boxing in wrapper classes in Java, guys. In the next video session, I will explain another concept of wrapper classes, that is auto unboxing. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello everyone. In this video session, I am going to explain part 138 of Java for Tester series, that is auto unboxing. What is auto unboxing? Auto unboxing is a term related to wrapper classes in Java, guys. Is a term related to wrapper classes in Java. So in order to understand what exactly is auto unboxing, we have to understand what is unboxing first. Okay, if you understand unboxing, then you will understand what is auto unboxing. Okay, so here in one of the previous videos, guys, I already explained what is meant by unboxing and how it will be performed, right? In one of the previous videos, I already covered unboxing. So let me give you a recap at a high level. Okay, unboxing is the process of converting the wrapper class objects. Okay, the process of converting the wrapper class objects into the values of primitive data types. Okay, the process of converting this wrapper class objects into the primitive data type values. Primitive data type values. This process of converting is known as unboxing. Okay, unboxing is the process of converting the wrapper class objects to the primitive data type values. So what about auto unboxing? Is there any difference? No, guys, there is no difference. This is also same. Okay, auto unboxing is also same. So it is also a process of converting the wrapper class objects into primitive data type values. Both are same. Both are same. But there should be a difference, guys. Okay, there should be a difference between unboxing and auto unboxing. So as the term or the name suggests, okay, this conversion of this unboxing happens manually. Okay, it's a manual conversion, guys. It's a manual conversion, whereas coming to this auto unboxing, it is automatic. Okay, automatic conversion. That is, Java will internally convert the wrapper class objects to the primitive data type values. Okay, you don't have to manually convert, guys. In unboxing, we used to manually convert. Okay, as explained in one of the previous videos about unboxing, I have shown you how to manually convert the wrapper class objects to the primitive data type values. But coming to the auto unboxing, Java will take care of this, guys. Okay, Java has an internal mechanism where it automatically converts the wrapper class objects to the primitive data type values. Okay, so that's the difference, guys. Manual conversion is unboxing. Okay, manual conversion of wrapper classes to primitive data types is unboxing. Automatic conversion by Java internally using this wrapper class objects to the primitive data type values is auto unboxing. So let me take an example, guys. Let me practically show you how this happens automatically. Before I explain the auto unboxing, let me first explain unboxing. Okay, manual process first I will be explaining. Then I will show you how automatically we can do it. Okay, how Java can convert automatically. Let me show you later. First I will show you unboxing process. That is manually converting the wrapper class objects to the primitive data types. For that, let's take an example, guys. So let's take an integer wrapper class and declare the variable a with integer wrapper class here, and then create an object for the integer wrapper class. Then assign this object to the variable of integer wrapper class. So I'll call this, instead of a, I will call it a object, guys. Okay, for reading purpose or understanding purpose. And here I will assign some integer literal, say 9. Okay, this is fine. Then guys, what I will do is I'll assign. Okay, I will manually convert. Okay, I will manually convert this wrapper class object to the primitive data type values. That is unboxing process. So for that, what we have to say is a object dot int value. Okay, int value. Okay, we have to use this int value method, guys. Okay, this will return you the, you see, primitive data type. Okay, value of the primitive data type will be written. Int a is equal to, like this, guys. Okay, this is what, guys. This is unboxing. Okay, manual process, guys. This is manual process. You are manually using this, manually converting this object of wrapper class to the value of the primitive data type using this int value method, right? Now, can you do this automatically now? Okay, I don't want to use this manual conversion, guys. I will remove this. How to automatically convert? How to automatically convert then without manual process? I have to directly assign this object of this wrapper class to the variable of the primitive data type, guys. Java will internally convert this object of the wrapper class to the value of the primitive data type and then assign it to the variable of the primitive data type. So here the conversion is happening automatically. So we call it auto unboxing. Okay. This process is known as auto unboxing, guys. Auto unboxing. Okay. Where you don't have to manually provide the methods for converting this object of wrapper class to the value of the this variable primitive data type. Okay. So similarly, we can apply the same concept, that is auto unboxing concept, with all the other wrapper classes and primitive data types. So we are done with the integer, guys. Let's go with another one. That is, let's say I will go with the byte. Byte b object is equal to new byte of. If I give some value 1, it will give me a compiler error. I have to cast this value 1 to the byte data type value over the mouse and say cast argument to byte. Byte of 1 will be done. Okay. Then we'll say we have to convert this object of this byte wrapper class to the value of the primitive data type. So for that, what I have to do, guys, simply byte b is equal to, directly assign this object, guys. Auto conversion, guys. Okay, you don't have to convert manually, auto conversion. Next one, I'll be bit fast, guys. Now c object is equal to new short. Okay, I'll give some value, say 5, and I have to typecast here using cast argument to short type. That is done. Then I will say short c is equal to, okay, directly assign the object of this short wrapper class. Conversion will automatically happen. The unboxing process will automatically happen. So we call this as auto unboxing. This is auto unboxing. This is auto unboxing. And again here also auto unboxing happened. Then we'll go with the long, guys. Long d object is equal to new long of, okay, wrapper class object is equal to some 99L. Then here long d is equal to, directly say d object is, okay. Here also auto conversion happened, that is auto unboxing happened. Then we'll go with float, guys. Float wrapper class e object is equal to new float of, I'll give some value like 1.23f, okay, floating point literal. Then here I will say float e is equal to, directly assign the object of the wrapper class. Java will automatically convert, and this process is known as auto unboxing. Then remaining one is remaining thing is out of the remaining we have double f object is equal to new double, okay, 3.69. Okay, we have created an object for the wrapper class, double wrapper class in Java, and now we'll say double f is equal to, directly assign the object of this double wrapper class here, and auto unboxing will automatically happen. Java will take care of that internally. Then we have boolean wrapper class g object is equal to new boolean. I'll give some value like true here, and then here I will say boolean g is equal to, directly assign the object of the boolean wrapper class. Java will internally convert, and this process is known as auto unboxing. Then character wrapper class h object is equal to new character, then character new character, and give some character literal, let's say yes here, and then here char primitive data type h is equal to, directly assign the object of the character wrapper class to this h variable, and Java will automatically convert, that is known as auto unboxing. So all these things got automatically converted, guys. Okay, automatically we have automatically converted the wrapper class objects to the different primitive data type values, and this process of conversion happened automatically in Java, and this process is known as auto unboxing, guys. Okay, so this is how, guys, we have to auto unbox. Okay, we have to perform auto unboxing in Java. So that's it about the auto unboxing, guys. In the next video session, I will explain the next concept of Java, that is constructors. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 139 of Java for Tester series, that is math class. So what is math class? Math class is a predefined class in Java, guys. Math class is a predefined class in Java. There are several predefined classes in Java, guys, and this math class is one of them. Math class is a In simple, math class is a predefined class in Java, guys. And this math class has several predefined methods. Okay. And this math class in Java, math predefined class in Java has several, okay, has good number of predefined methods. So let's find out what are the different predefined methods this math the predefined class in Java has. Okay, what are the different predefined methods does this math predefined class in Java has? For that, open any browser, guys, and search for Java 8 API, and you'll be resulted in some page like this: Java API overview and all. Okay, docs oracle.com Java SE8 docs API. Just click on this link. You will be taken to the API documentation page of Java. Just Control F and search for math, guys. Okay, and on the left side under this all classes section, you have to find the math class. Till you find this math class, just press enter here. Okay, you see 2 out of 5, and you see here math class is found. Click on this math class link. You will be taken to the dedicated page of this math class in this API doc. And in this page of this math class page, okay, separate page of this math class, just scroll down a bit, guys, like this. Okay, you will be taken to the method summary in this API docs, where you can see good number of methods. You can see this math class in Java has good number of methods for performing various mathematical operations. Okay, you can perform lot of mathematical operations, guys, using this. You can find the exponential value of the number. Okay, if you give some number, it will find the exponential value of that number. Like that, lot of methods related to the mathematical operations are there here. Okay, so you see it will find you this max method will find you the max of these two values that you provide here. This min method will provide you will result you in the minimum of these two values that you provide to this method. Like that, lot of mathematical operation related methods are there, guys. Okay, so you don't have to learn everything, guys. There's some random method here which will return you a random value. Okay, which is either equal to or greater than 0 and less than 1.0. In between these two things, it will give you some random value. Okay, like that. So, like that, square root of some number, if you want to find out, you can use this method. Like that, many methods, okay, many predefined methods are there in this math predefined class of Java, guys. So, that's all about the math class, guys. I'm going to explain about this different predefined methods of this math class in the upcoming videos. Okay, I'm not going to explain all the predefined methods, guys. As you can see, there are a good number of predefined methods here. We may not be needing all these things. Okay, a lot of predefined methods, like because mathematics is a very big subject. So out of all these many or good number of predefined methods of this math class, I'll be selecting few predefined methods which we generally use in Java. Okay, so which are very much for us to understand in Java. So few methods like this one, minimum, maximum. Okay, I will explain you about how to use this maximum method of this math class, and how to use this minimum method of this max class, and how to use this what you call the random method. Okay, this will be enough, guys. Okay, you don't have to learn all the methods. So in the upcoming videos, I'll be explaining few predefined methods of math class as explained. Okay, so that's it, guys. That's all about the math class and its predefined methods. It has the next video session, I'll explain max predefined method of math class. Okay, max predefined method of math class. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye. Hello, everyone. In this video session, I'm going to explain part 140 of Java for Tester series, that is max method of math class. Max method. Max method is one of the predefined methods of math class in Java. Okay, this max method is one of the predefined methods of math class in Java. And what is the purpose of this max method? The purpose of this max method is to return the greater value out of two values you provided, okay, out of the given two values, to return the greater value out of the given two values. That's the purpose, guys. For example, if you say, if you give two values to this max method, one of the value is 6 and another value is 9, okay. Out of these two values, this max method should return the greater value. Out of 6 and 9, what is the greater, guys? 9. So 9 will be returned by this max method. So let me practically demonstrate how to use this max method of math class. So here, let's write down math class first. Okay, math is a predefined class in Java. And when you say math dot, and if you search for max, okay, when you type down max here, you see there are different max methods. Okay, they have different parameter types, guys. So first one is taking double values. Second max method is taking floating point values. Third one is taking integer literal values, and fourth one is taking long literal values, like that. Okay, based on the type of values that you want to input, you have to select that kind of method here. For example, if I select math dot max of, I want to give integer values, guys, so I will select int a, int b. Okay, this format of max method I will select. This version of max method I will select. Now in place of a here, I will write down, pen down 6, and in place of b, I will write down 9. Okay, out of 6 comma 9, this max method will validate or verify which one is the biggest or greatest. As 9 is the greatest value out of these two numbers, max method will return you the 9. Okay, over the mouse on the max method, guys, observe that what is the return type. The return type of this max method is int. So you have to say int a is equal to, okay, let's say int a is equal to math dot max of 6 comma 9. So since max method will return the greater value of these two values, that is 9 is a greater value here, so the 9 will be stored into the variable a, guys. Okay, 9 will be the returned by the max method and stored into the variable a. When you say system.out.println, okay, if I say, if I print the variable a, it will print the 9, guys. Okay, so let's run this. Right click, run as Java application. You see the 9 value got printed. Max method will verify these two values and return you the greater value. Okay, in this case, in this example, 9 is a greater value that got stored into the a. When you print a, that 9 got printed here. So this is how, guys, we have to use max method of math class in Java. That's it. In the next video session, I'll explain another method of math class, that is min method. So that's it, guys. See you in the next video session. Thank you. Bye.